Okay, so it's the day of the trip. It's currently 4:20 in the morning. I haven't slept yet. I figured it would be easier to get my body clock adjusted if I just stayed up and tried to sleep on the plane. But as a result, I'm absolutely knackered right now. Just keeping myself awake with caffeine pills, which isn't the best, but it's about an hour until I need to leave the house. I have everything all packed up now. Starting to get pretty excited and nervous at the same time. It's like it's the first time that I've flown on my own, and it's the first time I've been away to America. I've got my passport and all that stuff in this folder here. Over here is my main bag. I've got a nice bit of Mackenzie tartan there. Thought that would be a nice touch so that I would be able to see my luggage coming. Not that this isn't going to be obvious enough. And there we go, we've got the title there as well. So done a good bit of customization to my luggage just to make sure that I'm not going to lose it. I had a lot of fun painting that up actually. It was quite fun. But yeah, not long to go. I'm really excited at this point. So I'm going to head out for the bus, and yeah, with any luck, I'll have not forgotten anything important.
But first, let me take this back a bit. This is Ben. Ben and I have been good friends for about 8 years now, although we've never been able to meet in person. That's what this trip's about. We first got talking back on TMO. That's the Movies Online. The Movies was a game I had imagined would be a lot like The Sims, and though it was in some ways, it would be the added feature of making your own movies that both Ben and myself would become heavily invested in over the next several years. In 2008, while we were both still relative newcomers to the site, Ben initiated contact.
Good one. Hey, congratulations, you've been nominated for a couple of Ben Tuttle 90 awards. Best Comedy, Best Movie, Best Character, The Janitor, Best Writer, Best Director.
And my response? Wow, thanks for nominating my film mate, Matt Weems. Not my most articulate moment, but still, contact was made. While TMO would soon go offline, we would continue our work on TMU, that's the Movies Underground, which was and still is run by Ken White. Ben would go on to take prominent voice acting roles in my movies, and I in his.
You're a real asshole, you know that?
Yes.
You know, the zombie movie.
There is no zombie movie.
That bastard law hurt my dear Rebecca. I'll kill him. I'll kill him!
Sandra Bell?
Surprise!
We would collaborate on many projects over the next several years, including the infamous Basket Studios and the Ollie Award-nominated Shadows of the West. From 2011, my activity on TMU dropped, as university work and other commitments began to demand more of my time. But Ben and I remained close friends, so when an opportunity came up for me to visit Ben, I decided to grab it with both hands. In October 2015, I booked my flights, and that was it. I was going to Minnesota.
So, I've made it to New York, and everything's going without a hitch so far, so that's good. And just on my way to the terminal for the Minneapolis flight. Nothing's been delayed so far. I'm actually very surprised. So, as you can see, this is pretty awesome.
There's our giant stadium. There from the head.
What the heck?
Okay, 40 seconds.
You know it's a big stadium when you can see it on the skyline like that?
Yep.
That's insane. Let's see if we can see it on here.
Okay, we're pretty close. This is 42nd Street. I think it should be on the left.
So, apparently Obama's had these burgers, which means that's like the biggest seal of approval, right?
Yeah, not only that, but he sat in this booth here as well.
Right there, right in that spot.
Yep, right here.
You can even see where he's at there.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. How does it feel sitting next to Obama's spirit?
Pretty nice, I guess.
Yeah, we've got like a mountain of fries, and we have this burger that I'm not allowed to eat until like it has molten cheese inside it that's going to kill me. So, and I just got another beer. Okay, so we just left Matt's bar. The Juicy Lucy was awesome, and now we're lost.
Yeah, my bad.
But Ben is going to find out where we are, and we're going to find our way back to
Wait, is this?
Bogey's Tacos.
I'm gonna go on this really nicely. Wait, 35E. Oh, hot damn. Okay, what say you want to come with?
Sure, why not? We good?
Yeah, no. I just wasn't sure where to go. Alright, we're good. Sweet. Alright, so basically we're going to be going to St. Paul. You're going to be going on a citywide tour today.
Exactly. In the dark. It's the best way to do it.
I don't travel to St. Paul very much, but I know exactly what you're talking about. That was another lucky moment. Oh, now I know where we're going to go. We're going to go across the Mississippi River. You're not going to see it, but we're going to go.
It is not bad.
Mom got a baby car. You knew this. We're on the lookout for any road signs. Well, so we're going to continue the 35E until it says 694 and then 10, whatever. 35W merger. Or I can just go on 5. Well, you know what? I'm going to go this way. The 610 is actually a pretty good way.
I've literally no idea what you're talking about.
No, no worries. I'm just kind of thinking to myself here.
Okay, so it is now the second day. We didn't get lost forever last night. We did eventually make it back to the hotel, but by the time Ben left, I was absolutely knackered and I just fell asleep. I slept for about 12 hours or something, and I'm now feeling pretty refreshed. And I think Ben's on his way over here pretty soon. We're going to have donuts for breakfast, which is going to be fun. I don't think I've ever done that before. And then we're going to have something that Ben calls America Day. So that's like, we're basically going to Elk River? I think Elk River. We're going to somewhere called Cabela, I think that's a hunting place, something like that. So that should be interesting to see. And then later tonight we're going to a barbecue place called Q Fanatic. So that'll be interesting as well, because Britain doesn't really have barbecue places. So I'm going to get a shower before Ben comes over. So yeah, see you then. So Ben's arrived and he's brought breakfast. There's some more.
Oh, here, fork fell off. Well, you don't probably need a fork.
Yeah. Let's see.
So I think it's this way, I think.
Oh my god. You weren't joking when you said it was a donut? What the hell, Ben? Like, just for reference, that's my hand there. That's like, that is a big fucking donut.
What they call the Texas donut. It's only like $3.
Jesus.
This intersection up here, when we got off the highway, I hit a patch of black ice and slid across the entire intersection.
Oh shit.
It was at midnight, so nobody was around. I was like, oh, that scared me to death. I was like, crap.
Sounds terrible.
With snow, this car can handle it, but nothing can stop ice.
Yeah.
If you slip, you're in trouble.
So we're on our way to Cabela's, I think, yeah.
Yep, Cabela's. Alright, let's go.
It's probably going to be another interesting experience for me.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be.
Is that Flumes?
Yeah, that's a water slide. Oh yeah, that's
At the Holiday Inn?
Yep. It's not the one you stayed at, but it was fun. I told you there was a water park.
This place is crazy. What a shamrock shake is.
It's a mint.
Mint?
Yeah, it's mint.
So,
It's like this fake mint shake.
Alright.
Everybody loves them apparently, but don't.
so is it just shamrock because it's green?
Yeah, it's basically green.
Wow, that's so clever.
It's a green mint shake.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so give it a try. Why are there so many tractors over there?
See? Because it's part of the dealership.
Oh right, so it's
Yeah.
Cabela's for guns and tractors.
Tractors, pretty much anything redneck available. This
Oh, and there's a bunch of pickup trucks.
yeah, I told you. You're gonna see a lot of them up here. Yeah, pretty much everything you
God.
see is a pickup truck.
Holy shit.
Welcome to Cabela's. I'm not joking. This is gonna be a completely different world.
Awesome. So we're gonna go into Cabela's, and I don't think we're gonna be allowed to film. So
I don't think so.
so
Just put your camera in your pocket.
yeah, I guess we'll
put it
see
in your
once we
case.
get out.
I'm gonna keep my coffee though.
So we're in the middle of the hunting shop, and there's a display of stuffed animals. It really is a completely different world. Obviously I wasn't able to film the guns and stuff, but
No, you can't film.
there's a zebra back now. Yeah, this is crazy.
Like, there is nothing like this at all in the UK. I've never ever been to a shop where there are just random animal displays. Awesome.
You know, I can take 81.
Okay, so we've been to Cabela's. Needless to say, it's not something I was expecting.
Nope.
Tried to take a bit of secret video to show the guns for kids section. But yeah, there are a lot of guns and a lot of stuffed animals and stuff, and loads of fishing rods, so that was interesting. And now Ben's taking me to, well, he's just taking me to McDonald's to try a Shamrock Shake.
Yeah.
So
Did the cop
that's the Shamrock Shake there, and I guess we'll try it. Okay, gonna try this Shamrock Shake. Yeah, not bad.
Not bad?
It's okay. It's kind of strange, but it's a lot sweeter than I imagine mint being.
Yeah, it's pretty much sugar and mint. Or kind of taste of mint. Wait, why am I here? Oops.
Yeah, it doesn't really taste like mint to me.
Ah, crap.
So, Ben is checking under the car because he thinks he hit something. It's alright.
I'm good. Must have been road debris.
Yeah, something like that.
Nope, missing headlights, nothing. Brake lines are good. Nothing under the car that screams, holy crap.
Awesome.
We're good.
So, now we're going back to my hotel because I forgot my wallet like an idiot.
Yeah.
So we're going to get my wallet and then we're going to push Q Fanatic ahead, so we're going for lunch instead of dinner. There we are.
Oh shit, what did I get? I'm supposed to on the forum thread, right?
I posted on Facebook, yeah. So we're in this place called Culver's, is it?
Yep, Golders.
And it's like a big place. And ice cream with something called Heath.
Yep. It's like an English toffee.
Yeah, it tastes like dime or something. It's like, no, it's hard. It's pretty good.
Custard's pretty good.
You've got strawberry malt, which is kind of like a milkshake, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
Similar.
We tried to go and get moonshine, but the place that did the moonshine is closed down, or it's getting renovated, and there are no liquor stores open on Sunday. So I don't know how I'm going to survive, but we'll figure out something to do. But meanwhile, we've stopped to get some ice cream.
It's easier.
So
Let's have a look here. Yep, there's another American flag. There's another one. Then there's.
where is it? Yeah, there's one thing about the US is there's lots of American flags everywhere. There's one over there. So that's interesting. You don't really get that in the UK.
No. Just Perkins is well known for the larger ones.
Yeah.
If there's something, obviously, flying flags at half staff.
What is that like a felony or something?
No, basically when you fly when a tragic event happens, like the last one was when the Supreme Court justices died, Scalia.
Right.
It's the president will issue everything to fly at half staff to resemble like a tragic event.
Okay.
Or it's either I think it's the president or one of the leaders of Congress or something like that.
Yeah.
They would basically, and then the flag would just be at half staff. Indicates like a disaster will happen or something tragic. It's kind of symbolic.
Hopefully nothing like that happens while I'm over.
Well, everything seems to be pretty good.
Yep, no tragedies yet.
Oh, no, nothing. Besides that one car accident, but I haven't heard anything about it on the news.
Yeah, there was a big car pile up when we were on the road yesterday, but supposedly nobody's dead, so.
Not that I know of.
So that's good. Okay, so we're going over Mississippi. I don't know how well you can see that really. But we're going over it anyway.
We'll be going over at least several times. Or if you want to go to Minneapolis. Fucking.
Okay.
Don't film that. Cut that out. I just ran I don't think I ran a red light.
No, it was amber.
Holy shit.
So,
I want to try something next time I brake. I think I heard something. Did you hear a squealing?
no,
Okay.
right not in the music.
Oh, it was the music.
I don't know. I heard squealing in the music.
Oh, okay. If it's the music. Oh, that scares me. There's the tank.
Oh yeah.
There you
Right over there. There is a tank. And it's got his gun pointed like right at us.
Yep. So I think it was. I don't know if it's World War II or no. What? No shit. Gotta go.
Okay, so just been to the dollar store.
Yeah, we got a new instrument to play with. To piss off and annoy. Yeah, that's going to get incredibly old.
Yep, it's probably the most annoying thing, except for this. That is so annoying. Oh my god.
We're actually going to get a bunch of American treats to taste.
Yep, we've got me a bunch of American candy, and obviously we've got all the Scottish and British stuff for Ben to try.
Yeah, this is
So
gonna be a fun
I
taste test.
guess we're going back to do a bit of a taste test. Might not go through all of them because I got a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe split it up into several parts. But yeah, we're gonna do our food challenge and we'll see how that turns out. Fruit flavour.
What's fruit flavor? Like orange?
Yeah. So, just doing an intro for the camera. So basically, it's come time for Ben to try Iron Brew for the first time.
Is this thing on red?
Yeah, it's recording.
Alright.
And we've got the guys here on Skype.
Yeah.
Or at least we've got James here. I don't know if Joe's still here.
This is.
I'm here. Hello.
Let's try this out.
I think Joe's called a quit by itself.
Oh.
Alright. Well, let's give it a go. It's a real strange taste. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a bubblegum kind of taste to it.
Yeah, it's sweet, and it actually tastes better once you kind of let it go flat a little bit.
It tastes like a Jones soda. You know, like,
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. You wanna know what the supposed secret ingredient is?
What?
It's rumoured to be curry powder.
Really?
Curry powder.
Yeah. That's what the rumour is. I don't know about that, but
don't think so. I don't taste it. Okay, this is the part. You're gonna laugh at this.
Yeah, we'll do the one at a time. Right. Yeah, you don't drink it out of the bottle, basically.
What?
There's a specific way you're supposed to drink it.
Alright, you're gonna have to do
Let's
it.
see.
Not too much.
So we're gonna
I can't drink very much of it.
we're gonna try the Hazelburn. It's a miniature. It's Scotch whiskey.
Just want to
Let's
save
see.
a little bit for my family. Not as much, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I got.
I'll just put a little bit in there for you.
Well, I gotta sit down for a bit.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Basically, you need to take it. It's quite strong smelling. What you need to do is just. Yeah, and then you get the kick. You get the kick at the end, right?
Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm gonna save that bottle for later.
Yeah.
Oh, 6%. Oh god. I'm not going anywhere for a while. I'm staying here for a while. But it is actually really good. Again, dude, it's great.
That's nice.
It kicks. It really does kick, and especially how I did it. But
Okay, so if you didn't see that properly,
wow.
we have warheads.
It definitely gets to your head pretty quickly.
Yeah, you getting it now?
They will destroy you. You're better off eating 3 Ghost members in a row. Trust me, I did.
Okay, what's the best warhead to start with, Joe?
I usually like blue ones.
Okay, I'm gonna take a blue one. Ben, what you having? I'm going for blue.
You know, you're beating a bunch of pussies. I got the lemon.
Lemon. Ben's feeling extreme.
I got the Irish whiskey in me, or the Scotch whiskey. Damn, now I'm able to turn into Johnny.
Don't turn into Johnny, whatever you do. Sorry, Johnny, if you're watching this. I didn't mean it.
Well, you know how he confuses Scottish and Irish whiskey.
Aye.
Okay, so.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow! Holy shit! Why is that so sour? Oh, it's not sour anymore.
Oh my god. It's not so sad anymore, but I just kicked you.
Selfie. So that's selfie with my Polaroid camera. We'll see how that turns out. Let me see. Did I catch you looking? I did catch you looking surprised again. Wait till this fills in. This is ridiculous.
I see you guys.
Oh my god. Did you not say you got me something like really hot?
Actually, it's not yet, but we're gonna be going to a place tomorrow that has the hottest pop sauce you can imagine. There's like a whole store of it, the Mall of America. Not only that, but there's a special gift in there. It still has it. I've been in there a couple times. It has it every single time.
Good to know you're really looking out for me, Ben.
Oh, it's gonna be real fun. It's hard. Don't tell me. It's really good, but it's so bizarre.
Yeah.
Bleep out the parts.
So after drinking some whiskey, Ben has found a newfound talent. He knows how to speak Scottish.
You Walmart, I swear you are one cheeky cunt, mate. You're gonna censor that, right?
Yeah, sure.
I swear you should say to my face, I'll laugh, not on mine. We'll see what happens.
What the fuck? We'll see what happens. Yeah.
I'll give you a proper rumble that'll make you nuts, so I'm thinking about it.
That's perfect. It's absolutely spot on.
Right. A Scottish 20-year-old at night.
Yeah. See what you should do? You should
I swear.
reprise your famous line from the Scotsman trailer. Do you know how much it costs for bread these days?
Oi, you can know how much it costs for bread these days. You know how much it costs for the bread these days? I said, fuck it, go to the market and they gave me this little bottle of cherry and they drink that shit up and come to the set. And I'm like, okay.
You know that it makes so much more sense than like 90% of Scottish people.
When I drink this damn thing, it burns my fucking mouth and my fucking goddamn stupid throat and gotta do all this bullshit. It's not even halfway full. And then I go up there and Noria yells at me. He's like, what the fuck, we got this stupid American asshole. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here?
It's absolutely spot on. We've got Joe here with us. Say hi, Joe.
Got some coke, man. I got these cheeseburgers, man.
That's some good coke.
Please, I'll suck your dick.
Whoa. You can't say that, Joe. You can't say that. Okay, so since Ben is doing so well with his Scottish, I did bring a little bit of a surprise for him. And it's right in here.
What?
If I can find it. I found it, Ben.
What the fuck is this? Holy fucking hat.
It is a special hat.
Alright,
It's the hat of my people.
Oh, sorry, you
Fantastic.
I swear I'll make 1-on-1. I'll beat your ass if you think the Manchester United team sucks, motherfucker.
Oh my god, it's perfect. It's
Like an AC reject.
Yep. Pretty much. So I think it's a good look for you, Ben.
I'm keeping this hat on the entire time. For the record, this makes me into a foul mouth.
It makes most people into a foul mouth, Ben. To be fair.
Mm-hmm. But to be honest, I'll give this a 9 out of 5. Yeah, this is more for special occasions.
Yeah.
When I finish Endgame.
So Ben has recovered from being Scottish.
Not yet.
Ben's still a bit Scottish. So we're heading off to a pizza place called Punch.
Punch is not that far.
So yeah, we'll see what that's like. And gonna go to the Mall of America early tomorrow.
Yep.
So we can go to the 21 screening, and so we can drink while we're watching Deadpool.
Yeah. Oh no,
That's gonna be fun. And gonna go on the roller coaster and stuff as well. I still think that's crazy that there's water slides at the Holiday Inn.
yeah, that's actually, to be honest, that's not the biggest one, but I got it. Especially this intersection, you gotta be real careful.
We're going to Punch. Okay, so we're going to Punch, and Ben is dressed like a Scotsman. I didn't suggest this. Ben suggested it on his own. So, interested to see what the reactions are going to be like in here. Smells good. Smells really good.
P.F. Chang's is pretty good too.
Oh my god. Looks pretty quiet in there. Yeah, it's pretty quiet.
Ready?
Okay, there you go, sir. Just a bit.
Alright, how are you guys doing?
Not too bad.
Good. This is going to be from here to go.
For here, please.
What can I get for you guys?
Starts with a Palermo.
Palermo? Any drinks at all tonight?
Let's see.
Soda, water.
Got Iron Brew.
What?
Iron Brew.
Yeah, he likes Iron Brew. It's good.
It's just a Scottish soft drink.
Yeah, soda, please.
I'll have a glass of water actually.
Water. 24.14. You go bring me all the way out to Minnesota then.
To hang out with Ben.
1586, and do you need your receipt copy?
It's okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have you guys at number 1 then? Oh, thanks. And that'll be ready for you guys in about 7 or 8 minutes.
Okay, thanks very much.
Yeah, of course. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Here's the Fungi and the Palermo.
Alright, thank you very much.
You are welcome. Anything else I can get for you guys?
Brilliant.
Well, should be good.
No, that's great. Thanks very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
So I'm going to stop recording so we can tuck into this. This looks amazing.
Yes.
What did you get?
It's the Palermo.
What's in that?
I don't remember. Let me get our menu.
Olives and stuff. Okay, so we've just been to the pizza place. The pizza was amazing. Ben is still wearing the Scottish outfit. Got quite a lot of looks in there. Okay, so we're back from eating pizza and went to Trader Joe's. Ben, how was your experience as a Scotsman?
Got a lot of dirty looks. Is that normal?
Yeah, just a normal day then. So, it's the end of the night on a Sunday the 6th. I still have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday full days to go, and Thursday I'm away in the morning. So, I'm enjoying my time here so far. I'm about to go to bed, but it seems like, for whatever reason, I don't know if the mic is going to pick this up, but it seems like my upstairs neighbour is a fucking elephant. So I'm going to try to get to sleep, but wish me luck anyway. Right, night. It's Monday morning and we're heading off to Mall of America today. It's going to be fun. Oh, Jesus! Sorry. And we're going into the cinema first to see Deadpool, because Ben hasn't seen it.
Probably will get there earlier. It doesn't show till like 11:30.
Okay, well we can maybe do something before that, but we're going to see Deadpool. And it's the 21 theatre.
Yep.
So
it's
basically there's a bar there.
a bar, reclining seats, and everything.
Yeah. So I think there's some theatres in the UK that sell alcohol, but it's not like specifically an over 21 thing.
Okay.
Checked it out.
South.
I need to check that. I brought my ID. Yeah, I brought my ID.
You
Cool.
better have your ID.
Yeah, I've got it. This is ridiculous, Ben. Like,
Yeah,
holy
but
crap.
once you've been here once or a couple of times, you know, it's just like that. Fortunately, the log flume's not open now. That would have been fun.
So you got chili lollipops. Habanero.
I thought you guys used to have the ones with the scorpion in them.
Oh, we did, and I think we're having them right now.
Oh, that's
Jalapeno. Don't know what this one is. Super pepper. And this
one big surprise.
tequila worm, and it has an actual worm in it.
There used to be they have ones with the scorpion on it. I wanted to have you
Holy
get
crap.
one of those for you.
So basically everything here is like,
It's the experience.
I think Ben's trying to screw with me here.
But
What are you trying to do to me here, Ben?
what?
What are you trying to do to me here?
Oh, give you a little fun thing here.
Just a little fun thing. Fun for you, maybe.
Yeah, it's fun for me. My little shenanigans. Well, you have to get like one of these
And
bottles.
there's, like, the mother of all hot. There's like hot sauce everywhere. Holy crap! What's that? These look like dangerous as hell. These are, like,
You have any good ghost pepper?
that looks like that's gonna hurt me.
We've got a hot sauce for you. And then salsa as well. That's in there.
Are you trying to kill me?
You ever heard of ghost pepper?
Yep, I have.
Have you ever had one?
No.
Here's the.
We've got Hooters. There's a Hooters in here.
Yeah, you want to go see Hooters?
Oh god.
It's nothing special, honestly. It's just.
I don't know what Ben's trying to do to me here. I don't know why Ben's trying to take me to this place of disrepute.
We're on the top floor if you look at how big this area is.
So we're in the cinema. Nobody seems to be around, so I guess I'll get away with filming for a little bit. We get to drink. I don't know if you can, how well you can see that, but we get to drink beer because it is a 21 showing.
So beer and Deadpool, basically.
Yeah, beer and Deadpool. It's a perfect way to spend the morning.
This is probably, Joe would say hell yeah to that.
Yeah, it's so I'm gonna put the camera away and we're gonna watch Deadpool, but this is awesome. So now we're in Bubba Gump's. I was trying to film a little bit of the Nickelodeon universe, but it wasn't gonna happen.
No. Oh, I should show Johnny the Mall of America. Well, I'll show him I gotta take a picture to send to Johnny.
So yeah, come to Bubba Gump. My special glass, and I get to keep this glass after I'm finished. So that's great. It's a good seeing you.
Was it one of those light up ones?
No, that was only for the. There was like there was a thing here where the glass has like a projector on the bottom that lets you light it up. But I think I just dropped that on the floor. But yeah, so that would have been fun, but I don't know. I don't know when I would have ever used that. I'm happy enough just to have.
You have a beer glass.
Yeah, I mean I'll actually use that. It's a good thing there. And I've got like pretty much a big bucket of ice water as well. But yeah, we got a souvenir picture from the low grade, and well, I think this picture pretty much speaks for itself. Ben doesn't really give a shit. I'm terrified at my mind.
So that was pretty fun. We'll probably go back and do some more rides after this. Yeah, we spent money on the wristbands, so we might as well do a bit more. But the last one we were on made me feel a little bit sick, to be honest. So let's not go on another one like that, otherwise I'll throw up shrimp all over the place.
To be honest, there's more fun, but it's not that bad. It's like that roller coaster that winds around the entire park. It's very, very mild.
At this stage, my main concern is that like I'm obviously finding everything really new and exciting, but Ben's used to it all, so I'm trying not to bore him.
Oh, don't worry, I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine.
He says while zooming the camera into Ben's face. Oh, it's getting very close there. So we have our food right now, and this all looks amazing. I'm really excited about this.
Yeah, this will do it.
That is massive, Ben. Holy crap.
That's right.
Like,
Yeah, 2 for me.
that's like full loaf of bread there. Look at that. All different types of stuff here. Yeah, I've got a bunch of sauces. So, yeah, that should be great. Okay, so we're bowling. Ben has decided to go Shion. I've decided to go Seymour. So.
This is for Johnny.
Ooh.
God.
So our final score. Seymour. Well, I got 92, Ben goes 82. So it was pretty close.
500 started just $9.99.
So we're back from the Mall of America. That was a pretty exhausting day. We were there quite a bit longer than expected. And then we're just sitting watching TV. And
Watching the American Doctor.
yeah, and we're just like laughing at the fact that everything seems to be completely out of sync at the moment.
That's fixed.
Oh, they fixed it.
That's a big fuck up.
They fucked up at least 3 times in the time we've been watching. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, we're watching Bizarre Foods. So this is pretty interesting. Speaking of bizarre foods, we've got something interesting for me to try.
Yeah, try it tomorrow.
This is hot sauce, and it's cinnamon and habanero. Ben said it was nice, so I'm going to trust him on it, but I don't know, I don't handle hot food very well, so I have a feeling it's going to be a bit of a disaster, but we'll see. Yeah, we're going to watch some more Bizarre Foods. Okay, so we're going to the cinema again this morning. It's Tuesday morning, and we're going to see Zootopia, the theatre with the reclining seats. So that's going to be interesting because we don't really have that. And then we're going to have a look at an alcohol shop, which should be interesting because they seem to be a lot bigger than the ones we have in the UK.
Yeah, and you got Arrogant Bastard.
Yeah, they've got a beer that I enjoy called Arrogant Bastard, which was recommended by Ken many years ago on TMOA. In the UK you have to import them in, so
you're going to pay about $15 a bottle or so. Yeah. It's about $5 a bottle at the Total Wine and Spirits place plus tax.
Yeah.
About $5.35.
So yeah, we'll go check out that and we'll get back to you.
got to the theatre and well, look at how quiet it is. So we're not going to have any problem booking our seats, I guess.
Nah.
Oops, should be fun.
Might want to save your.
So we'll see what the movie's like.
Alright.
We'll be back. So we're out of the theatre. We've just seen Zootopia. You got this slushy thing. What's it called? Icy?
It's an icy.
I want to see if I can actually get this in frame. This thing is massive. That's like a good, probably 2 times the size of like large drinks in the UK.
Oh yeah. Oh.
This is pretty massive. I had a hot dog as well.
Oh, we're going.
Hot dog was pretty good. It was like the hot dogs in the UK are kind of, at least in the cinema anyway, they're not really very meaty. They're kind of cheap tasting. But that was pretty good.
Okay. Hot dog. I don't know where we're going today. You can take your guess. Minneapolis or St. Paul.
Take a guess. Well, I've got to guess where you're going.
Yeah, we're gonna take a wild guess.
Okay.
I know where to go, but it's just like where do you want to go? What city?
Well, where was the zoo?
What? Oh, the zoo is in St. Paul. Yeah, well, we're gonna go there.
Let's go there.
There's the other girl. Yeah, there's one over there.
He isn't happy.
Exhibits over there or not?
Yeah, but these guys are a lot more photogenic.
His head.
Shit, I'm kinda scared.
It's all glass. Really glass. Yeah, he's wondering what the heck that thing is.
Yeah.
He's scared.
Oh, it's probably this.
Oh, the buzz.
Holy crap.
Well, these things are pretty intelligent. Very observant.
Yeah, he just doesn't care anymore.
Actually, I think it knows that. I think Big Gorilla knows that's being filmed.
That's a perfect picture.
What kind is this? This one this way.
Look at that one. I want to get out of here. That's a far drop. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Is that hanging from that white top?
Don't kill yourself. Where's he going? Wow.
He's a ninja. This one does want a picture. But yeah, when I am about to pull
He likes the camera. He's looking
yeah,
right
that's
at
true.
it. He's looking right at it. He's like, oh, take the picture.
Get it.
Cause I was never sure, but it's something I used to, and I could tell on your face. No one's ever been rude to you, but I could tell on your face that I can say anyone, and you can run today, but you didn't stay very long.
film. Maybe we can go and see if there's what's his name? A frisbee somewhere.
What?
See if there's a frisbee somewhere, I guess.
Oh, alright, yeah.
We could, check
Well,
the gift shop, see if they've got a frisbee.
I'll see we try it.
If you're up for that, if you're not too sugar hungover.
I'm still kind of feeling the effects.
Okay, we'll see what happens then. So Ben says when the flag is at half-mast like that means there's a tragedy, and we're guessing that's something to do with Nancy Reagan. So RIP to Nancy Reagan. Okay, so we've checked out the zoo and stuff.
Oh.
And now we're heading into Minneapolis to
Wait. Oh wait, I'm going the right way.
Oh, we're going the right way apparently, that's good. So we came into Buffalo Wild Wings because Ben was suffering pretty badly. He was dehydrated, that's what you see. He's pretty much finished up his water already. I've ordered some sort of mac and cheese. I've ordered some sort of mac and cheese with chicken in it. And I also got some wings on the side because I figured I couldn't come into Buffalo Wild Wings without getting some Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah.
And what did you get, Ben?
We got a chicken wrap. I just wanted something that's not fried or anything like that. Well, I'll have fries, but something that's not like completely.
And
I don't know. I'm not thinking straight today.
And we're playing this trivia game that you get this little tablet for. So that's pretty cool. So I guess we'll see how we do with that.
Yeah, like that's smelling.
So looking forward to seeing how this food is. So our food's come. Got my wings, got my macaroni, then got the crab and chips. And we're playing the quiz still. Pretty sure Ben's still ahead. Yep, Ben won. Well done, Ben, you won. We're gonna eat this now. I didn't end up filming any more that night, but we travelled into downtown Minneapolis, which was a stressful driving experience for Ben. Oh, this is the ice cream that I got when we went to Izzy's, the ice cream place, by the way. On our way out of Minneapolis, Ben got worried that his car was breaking down because of a noise he heard. But it turned out he had just stopped on top of a manhole cover. Okay, so we're in Denny's for breakfast. It's Wednesday morning going on afternoon. It's probably a bit of an adventure taking Ben's cat Felix to taking him away from the vet. And he was a mess, he was not a happy cat. Didn't really want to film anything because he wasn't very happy, so I would have felt a bit bad filming him in that situation. You know, I wouldn't want to be filmed when I just had my nuts chopped off, so.
Yep.
So yeah, he wasn't a happy cat, but.
No, he was pretty bad.
So Ben took him home, and now we're here. And I've ordered the Grand Slam, which is, what's in that, like pancakes?
Two pancakes, 2 sausage, 2 eggs. I don't remember what's the other one.
Bacon probably.
Bacon.
Possibly bacon, I don't know.
Those 2 slices of bacon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And Ben's going to try Marmite on his toast. So
Try the Marmite.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So we'll see how that goes. So breakfast is here. I just got the standard Grand Slam. Then got some grits so that I could try it. I have no idea what grits are, really. And he's got some toast over there so he can try some Marmite. So we're going to eat breakfast and we'll see. much finished breakfast.
Oh, I still
And
got
Ben-
the grits. I'm gonna finish the grits off.
But Ben's gonna try some Marmite. I would recommend.
Oh, God.
I recommend you only put a tiny little bit on it.
Oh, good.
Just like spread a little bit across your toast.
Oh. Oh, dear. We're gonna try something that's this is Scottish.
Okay. What do you got there, brother? What kind of stuff? Going on
It's called
toast?
Marmite.
It's Marmite.
On your toast?
You put it on your toast, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That-
Yeah. It's a little shot at that chaka stuff. Yeah, my son.
Oh no,
loves
no,
it.
no,
not
no,
chocolate.
that's
It's
not
It's
chocolate.
like
Okay.
That's
it's-
Nutella.
it's
Oh,
like
Mattel. That's it. That's he likes. He has that Mattel. That's he likes. Yeah.
it's like meat
take a
meat
smell.
seasoning. It's like Vegemite.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's
yeah.
strong.
Is it? It's
think you have-
it's got a real strong one.
I actually think you have too much on there.
You got too much. Right?
Yeah, it starts again. What is it again?
Marmite.
Say it again.
Marmite.
It's British.
It's a yeast.
Oh, alright.
Vegemite is like the Australian version of
Oh, alright.
Yeah. So let's see if you
Your
enjoy
first
this.
time of trying it?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my God. I need the grits.
So not your cup of tea, though.
Oh. Oh God.
Not so much.
Oh.
Do you need to spit?
No, I can take it down. The grits help.
You did have too much, to be fair. You put too much on it.
I was saying, if you do, feel free. I don't care.
Brilliant.
Okay, taste is gone.
Well, at least you tried it, man.
Oh, well, I'm doing it again.
You gonna do it again?
Oh.
You should bring some for your family.
I'm bringing this jar back. Oh. I didn't even use the whole jar.
You should use it as a joke for people.
Oh. God.
Yeah, you use too much. You just meant to get like a tiny little bit on the edge of your knife.
Oh.
Okay, so we're back with the American taste test and Scottish taste test part 2. Finally, after a few days.
Going back and forth.
Yep, and we've got Jeff and Joe here this time. Joe was here for the first one, but we've got Jeff here now.
And we have Phil today.
And we have Phil the Seal, who's our mascot. I don't know how the lighting is here. Is it better if I do that?
Probably.
Yeah. But, right, I suppose I'll dig into my bag of goodies.
Oh, let's have a see what it looks like.
Let's see, where should I go for it first? I'm going to try Peep. So we've got Peeps, I guess some marshmallow of some sort.
Yep, the
with some
marshmallow.
sort of nuclear pink covering on them. What's going on there? What's that noise?
Nothing.
It's Joe.
Yep.
So,
But yeah, you tried the and I got the tea cake.
so the first thing that strikes me about, well, they're all stuck together.
Yep.
First thing that strikes me about this is it's really hard, which is not what I would have imagined for a marshmallow. Focus. It doesn't want to focus.
No. It's just
It's because your face is there.
Oh.
Let's see. There we go. It's focused. So I guess we'll try this. It's like nuclear pink. I'm kind of scared of it.
I can try one if you want. I'll see if this is actually harder. This isn't supposed to be that hard.
Yeah. Is it?
This is stale.
These are stale. Oh god.
Throw them away. They're bad.
I heard something before. We're going to try this. So basically, I heard that if you microwave a Peep, it'll expand and it'll become massive.
Oh my god, you're not gonna do it.
Okay, you filming?
Yeah.
Right.
This is not gonna be. Don't do that too much. It's gonna catch on fire. Go ahead and try it. Does it do anything?
Not yet. It looks like it's sweating a little bit. Oh, it's expanding. It's
Yeah,
expanding.
stop it. Yeah.
Bunch of wimps.
Yeah, it will.
So that's what that looks like.
Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't even film it from the Skype phone. All right, here. Just try it here. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if you can see it or not. It's expanding to holy hell. Right, I'll stop it on 30 because it's pretty much destroyed now. Oh my god.
I think I can see.
Right.
I can see myself in the reflection of it.
Check that out. So that is what a peep looks like when it's been in the microwave. Is it focused?
No, it's not. Sorry. No, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it tastes like you can actually make a s'more out of it.
I could make a s'more of it, yeah.
This is different. You're gonna have 5 rounds this time. So when you're ready, just pull. I'll switch the trigger. Switch it to fire. It's not safe right now. Let's stay in position.
Sure. Right back on center.
So that's where I hit. That's not bad.
That's actually that's pretty good. Yeah, means you have a pretty close shot.
Cool. You gonna go again, Ben?
I might.
Put it on safe. And then take there. There's like one right there. Here? No, it's on that side.
So that's it. This is Wednesday night. I'm currently packing all my stuff, getting all ready for the morning. Ben's gonna pick me up, and he's gonna take me to the airport. And I think the time's gone really fast. You know, this week's been so much fun, and honestly, I wish it could have been just a couple of days longer, maybe. You know, it's difficult because I am sad to be leaving. You know, it was this was a trip that I've been wanting to make for quite a while. You know, and it's people were asking, you know, why Minneapolis and why Minnesota, and it wasn't about the location, you know. It's because, you know, Ben to me was a great friend that I've had online for 8 years, and you know, it was great to finally kind of meet and hang out in person. And it's just it really sucks that we can't just kind of hang out like that all the time. You know, it sucks that things like that are the way they are. But you know, there are things about home that I'm missing as well. I get to see my girlfriend and stuff, so that's good. But yeah, I just wanted to say, you know, it's I mean, I'll be back. I think that's the positive to take out of this, is that I have a friendship here that, you know, I have a friend over here in Minnesota, and you know, I now not only know that we're good friends online, but I know that we can be good friends in person as well. You know, I was glad that that part of it
could translate across as smoothly as it did. And you know, we had our adventures, and I think next time I'm over, you know, I'll pick a better time and we'll be able to go to things like Valley Fair, you know, ride on the roller coasters and stuff, do some stuff that Ben's actually going to enjoy a bit more. But no, like I say, it's been a really good trip, and you know, I'll get a little bit of time to hang out with Ben tomorrow, but you know, for the most part, that's it over, and I'll be heading back to the UK tomorrow. It's going to be quite a long journey, but I guess we'll see how it goes.
Somewhere, baby, it's part of me, apart from me. Your rain waves to hollow. You fucked it, friend, it's on its head, it struck the street. You're in Milwaukee off your feet. And once I knew I was not magnificent.
Okay, so it's now about 10 to 8 on Thursday morning. I think Ben's on his way over, so he should be here in the next 10-15 minutes or so. I've got all my stuff packed up. It's weird, it's like even the hotel room that I didn't really spend that much time in, it's still kind of a wee bit sad leaving that behind as well. So yeah, it's gonna be hard saying bye to Ben, I guess, but we've got about an hour, I guess, before I need to be at the airport for about 9, so that I can check in, and hopefully security doesn't take too long. Hopefully the flight in general is okay, or the 2 flights, and hopefully I get home without any bother, because I think that's kind of the last thing I want right now. All I really want is just relatively painless flight, and just to get home and rest, I guess. Yeah, because like I said last night, this sucks. But you know, I've said to Ben, if he ever fancies a trip over to the UK, he's got a friend of me and he's got somewhere he can stay, because I've got plenty of room, so he wouldn't have to pay for accommodation and stuff. But yeah, guess we'll wait for Ben to come and we'll see what happens then.
Christmas night, clutch the light, the hollow bright.
During these last few moments, I felt genuine sadness, as the journey I'd been planning for the past 6 months was already coming to an end. It had been an amazing experience, and when Ben and I said our goodbyes, it felt like it could be a while before we would meet in person again. As the plane began to take off, only one thought came to my mind. I knew I would be back.
On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy, my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. I heard the mission bell, and I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then she lit up a candle, and she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor, I thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely face. Plenty of room at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here. Her mind is Tiffany twisted. She got the Mercedes.
It had been an amazing experience, and when Ben and I said our goodbyes, it felt like it could be a while before we would meet in person again. As the plane began to take off, only one thought came to my mind. I knew I would be back.
I'm going back. And so, after a quick pint and looking decidedly more like Jesus than before, I set off on the epic journey back to Minnesota, which for the sake of your sanity I edited down into this nice little minute-long montage, but it actually took somewhere close to 12 hours. Eventually I touched down, and after spending over an hour in customs because of somebody's smart idea to bring dairy produce in his luggage, I was reunited with Ben. So, finally made it to Minnesota after being over an hour in customs and then being taken aside and detained for questioning because, like an idiot, I brought cheese into the country. So.
You're not supposed to do that. Oh shit!
No.
I forgot it's $4.94.
I guess Trump didn't want me bringing in cheese. Made it eventually, although for some reason the flight had no in-flight meal, so I've literally not eaten for about 12 hours. So what were you thinking, Ben?
I don't know. I'm thinking.
What's that thing you were talking about yesterday? Was it yesterday? We were talking about the Meat Mountain.
Oh, you want to go to Arby's, huh? Ha!
I mean, it might be worth getting some practicing ahead of our big burger challenge.
So what's this about a burger challenge I hear you're saying? Don't worry about that. It's a bit of a spoiler, but don't worry about it. It'll come up later. For now, just forget I said that, okay? Okay.
Really want to do Arby's?
I mean, you're making me think that I shouldn't, but
well,
at this point, I'll eat literally anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of any Arby's around the area.
There's an Arby's.
Oh, there's one.
Straight up there.
I don't want to go that far.
Well, I'll come back when we find somewhere to eat. So we ended up going to this place, Freddy's. I've got a double bacon cheeseburger with loads of really skinny fries, and then got what burger did you get then?
Just a regular. I think. Oh, I got a double.
Double burger with cheese curds, which look really nice. So yeah, good. We're gonna just kind of chill out and eat. Because I'm absolutely starving. Okay, so we got back to the hotel, which is it's pretty much identical to the one that I had the last time. So I'm going to be up early tomorrow morning because Ben's going to be working, so I'm going to be kind of left to my own devices. So what I'm going to do is head into Minneapolis and I'm going to check out the Walker Art Museum. So we'll see how that goes, and yeah, goodbye for now. Alright, so it's first thing in the morning, and yeah, earlier than I'm usually used to getting up. Well, not really, to be honest, most of the time, but yeah, I'm going to the train station and Ben is going to work. How are you feeling about that, Ben?
Alright. He'll be busy, but that's about it.
Yeah, you can probably tell it's first thing in the morning. But yeah, I'm going to try and check. The plan is to try and check out a farmer's market because the Walker Art Institute, the Walker Art Centre doesn't open until 11 o'clock. So I'll check that out until then I'll check out the Walker, and then at some point I'll end up at the Mall of America and then I'll meet Ben there. So we'll see how well that goes.
So day 2 was an exciting one for me since Ben, who had been babysitting me the whole time on previous trips, had to work this time, so I was left to work things out on my own like a big boy, relying on what's pretty much Ben's greatest fear: public transport. Naturally, I filmed just about everything on my way into Minneapolis, knowing that future me would sort through it all and narrate some nonsense over the top. Yeah, thanks past me. Any minute now. Just wait for it. My plan had been to check out a farmer's market that had been heavily hyped online, but when I got there were about 5 people selling pumpkins and wonky carrots. There wasn't an abundance of anything but disappointment. After waiting around for a bit to see if it would get any better, I gave up, filmed myself looking annoyed, and moved on. My next stop, as it happened, was this crazy junction which I filmed for way longer than necessary, but I just couldn't understand how the traffic worked. It seemed like everyone was just driving in any random direction with no system to organise it all. They were just honking at each other. There are a lot of great things in the States, but to be honest, they could do with a few roundabouts. Anyway, after calming myself down about the bloody traffic, I had a look around the sculpture garden outside the Walker Art Centre, which seemed to be the place to be if you want to see, this stuff. Oh, and a giant cock. And a giant bell. And a hare jumping over a giant bell. And tubular bells, well, chimes. These were legitimately cool, so I'll shut up for a sec.
So there were plenty of other things I filmed in the sculpture garden that obviously I found really interesting at the time. Meanwhile, my fair Scottish skin was paying the price for me deciding not to wear sun cream. As you'll see later in the video, I got more than a bit rosy in the face. I also decided to stop and film this white squirrel for absolutely ages because I'd never seen a white one before. Fascinating stuff. But finally, it was time to hit up the Walker Art Centre as I sought to fill up my time in Minneapolis with rich cultural experiences. Unfortunately, many of the artists on show had something else in mind. Besides the dicks, a lot of the art was, well, weird. There was also this extremely funny Russian film. Good one. Anyway, back to the weird stuff, like this arm holding Mr. Durham's teeth. This head made out of shit on a plate. These nosies attached to the wall, aptly named Some Nosies. This wooden guy covered in shit, holding a lamb skeleton in a box. This beautiful pair of pants. And, well, I'll be honest, I haven't a clue what this is. Afterwards, I found this room, which was genuinely cool, where you could step on these light projections and make them explode. Seriously, after all the other stuff, I needed this. My next stop was to hop on the light rail to the Mall of America, where I was going to meet Ben. I briefly had a carriage to myself, but by the next stop, it was full. When I got to the Mall of America, I tried to recreate the shot from my previous visit, but as I turned to the side, I noticed the Pepper Palace was gone, replaced by a mobile phone shop. I had a whiskey to drown my sorrows before meeting up with Ben.
Oh well. So I finally met up with Ben, who's had a stressful day at work, I think. So yeah, come back when the sushi gets here.
We had some really delicious sushi which was prepared by a really grumpy chef. We gave him a generous tip, and he cheered up slightly. He almost smiled.
So I'm back at the hotel. It's actually fairly late now. I almost didn't bother rendering out the day, but I figured I may as well just record a little outro. I'm going to go back into Minneapolis again tomorrow. I'm probably going to check out Minnehaha Falls at some point. Yeah, for now, I'm going to go to bed and catch you in the morning.
The next day, I did the same as before, jumping on the train into Minneapolis as Ben made the journey into work. After a heart-stopping breakfast, I headed off to Minnehaha Falls. Because it was so early when I arrived, I pretty much had the place to myself, and that's always nice. I grabbed my Steadicam and wondered why I hadn't been using the bloody thing from the start, as I captured some pretty nice nature shots. And some dumb ones, but hey, you can't have everything. I was having a really nice time in the park. So nice in fact that I ended up wandering out of the park entirely and into a nearby retirement village.
Okay, I have no idea where the fuck I am now.
But soon after, I found my way back to the park.
After some more nature shots that were way less peaceful than they look because of the insane bees flying at my face, it was time for the big one. And despite all the tacky tourist crap surrounding it, Minnehaha Falls was impressive. So impressive that I took about 1 million shots of the water. And more water. And yet, more water. When I was done with the water, I went and ate some fried fish, which for some reason was served with coleslaw and melon? Yeah, I still think that's weird. But I couldn't dwell on it, because now I was off to St. Paul and the Minnesota History Center. Here I saw the aptly named Tuttle's Dolls, a Ford Anglia like the one in Harry Potter, and this championship belt, which brought back painful memories of the last time Ben and I tried wrestling.
Wow! Boom! Don't you do it, go boy! No! Ah! Ben! Yes. There! Oh! Oh, Ben! Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. My guy is so slow. He's so slow! He's so slow! Oh, you're eliminated. Oh, no! No! Why? It had to be fucking Goat Boy!
Damn, it's Ben. Ben is lost again.
Maybe. Yeah. Ah! What's this? Yes! Ha! Got it!
Well, looks like we got it. Ben finished work, so he's in a noticeably better mood than yesterday. Although he's still hyped up on coffee, so we'll see how long that lasts. So yeah,
yes,
we will come back when we find somewhere to eat.
Yeah, just see if you can help.
So, this is what Ben had in mind. That's why he had his evil little laugh. This is the freaking meat mount. So I'm probably going to end up going to a food coma after this. So we actually managed to finish these with no real issues at all. Particularly Ben, who finished his in about 2 minutes flat. Are you feeling any after effects to that at all, Ben?
No.
Just no problem.
No problem.
So, on to the next one, Ben?
Yep, Timothy Old Souls. That'll be something.
Okay, so we're back from the Meat Mountain Challenge, and well, yeah, it's been overnight. We were both kind of a little bit wrecked last night. I think me more so than Ben last night, but now Ben is feeling the after effects. We've got the old 2-camera setup going on, so you're not going to miss any of the action whatsoever. It's my breakfast, some string cheese, and the most American can of Mountain Dew that I've ever seen. I don't even know what flavour it is.
They combine 3 flavors into one. Oh, disappointment all the time.
The only flavour I can see there is corn syrup. So, it doesn't even say what the flavours are, but I guess we'll find out. The plan for Friday was to take a scenic road trip up north to Duluth. However, as I tucked into my string cheese breakfast, the weather took a turn for the worse. Things suddenly began to look a lot like Scotland. I mean, look at it. But the Scottish weather didn't last, and Ben decided to try out the new car's cruise control.
Look, Mom, no feet.
Ben is literally doing nothing right now. He's super relaxed. As the skies continued to brighten, so did our moods. Through the magic of editing, you can watch the process of several hours unfold before your very eyes. We'd reached Duluth before you could say string cheese.
So, right up here is the William A. Irvin.
What's that?
That's a giant ship.
It's the giant ship right there.
Yep. Oh, damn it. Motherfucker. You want to just walk around here all day?
We can walk away, yeah.
I don't care how much it's going to cost me. Let's find out.
Guess this is Ben trying to figure out how a change machine works. Put the money in it, I think, Ben. Where's he going? Put the money in it.
I knew I should have brought colors. I didn't know that. I thought these things, like Minneapolis, would allow you like put like a credit card in. You put in like how much you want.
Okay, so it's now good for an hour.
And so we were off, ready to explore Duluth. For about 2 minutes, that is, until Ben needed to find a bathroom. We took a quick look at this wall, read a placard, before ending up back where we started.
We thought we were done with this.
There, we got ourselves 2 hours and 41 minutes.
Sweet.
I don't know if we're gonna spend any of that time, but
This time we were on our way for real. I filmed what I could whilst trying to keep up with Ben, who was striding about at breakneck speed because he'd seen it all before. I tried to film the lighthouse, only for this dumb frickin' kid to ruin my shot. We crossed the bridge, and it was much more peaceful on the other side. I had to convince Ben not to go swimming, because that was against the rules. So we walked instead. Oh hey, another lighthouse. I let my hair down, for dramatic effect, and took a bunch of slow panning shots to pair with the emotional music and make it seem like this was some beautiful, poignant moment. Ah, look at the sea. Slow-mo walking. In reality, I only walked away from the camera here for about 20 seconds before rushing back, since I was bloody terrified the wind would blow it over. That's what I'm talking to Ben about there. How's that for spoiling the mood?
this is where Highway 35 ends.
So we're done with Duluth. Now we're heading up to Two Harbours.
Now we're going through one of the most scenic roads in America.
So, and we're heading up to a place to eat called Betty's Pies. Now, what kind of food do you get there, Ben?
I haven't been there in 15 years.
I mean, I'm assuming you get pies. But
Yeah.
I think I was expecting that was what Ben was going to say, but there goes that joke.
Betty's Pies were an odd place. After a 40-minute wait to get in, we discovered that they didn't in fact serve pies, but pasties, with coleslaw no less, and for some reason the gravy was served separately. Ben seemed to enjoy the soup though. And when it came to dessert, we got pies after all. The last stop was the lighthouse at Two Harbours.
It's the power of gears. The transfer of power, we learned about this. By transferring the smaller gear to the larger one, it creates more power. Do the opposite. It is, well, create more speed. Oh, sorry, not power, torque. To build torque.
Ben continued to talk about gears for several minutes after that. But the best part of the trip was still to come. Up until this point, I'd actually been a little bit underwhelmed by the scenery, but this was really nice. As we headed down towards the shore at Two Harbours, I began to see why Ben had hyped this trip up so much. The weather was great. Despite the rocky start, it couldn't have turned out any more perfect. When Ben didn't think I was looking, I could see he was having a great time.
Well, that's it. Yeah, get grid lines right here. There's stuff. Perfect. I think we've done our trip.
Okay, so how was your lighthouse adventure, Ben?
Pretty good. Just tired, I'm just gonna drive.
Is that like a way of saying you don't want to talk?
Nah.
Fair enough.
I thought he was joking, but sure enough, the journey back was completely silent. That is, until this happened.
I didn't get any snacks.
That's okay, Ben.
Oh shit. I ripped my pants.
Ripped your pants?
Yep. I felt they were just getting in. Wow. Bugs. Fuck it, I'll just pull them up.
Is it like in the crotch or?
The back. Well, there goes those pants.
Oh well.
Oh shit. Well.
Okay, so this is going to be the last day in Minnesota, and we're going to go to the state fair, but before that we're going to head off to Blue Sun. Ben just went to get cash.
Yes.
Just going to head off to Blue Sun.
Well, we go to that diner first if you want.
Okay, we're going to go to a diner first. Then we're going to go to Blue Sun. And we're going to get some crazy sodas, and then we'll go to the state fair.
Yep.
And tomorrow we've got the Insane Train meet-up in Chicago, and we're going to meet Joe, who's been a guest star in both of my trips to Minnesota so far. He's been in the background on Skype. You can usually hear him laughing in the background, but no, we're going to go get something to eat, so we'll be back.
Yeah, I need to find the Scottish hat.
So, after that heart-stopping breakfast, yes, that was a steak, we headed over to Blue Sun, one of my favourite places in Minnesota. It had had a bit of an extension since last time I was there, including a bottling area for their own soda brand, Whistler. Really cool stuff. The ice-cold bottle bath was there as always, as well as a bunch of retro pinball machines. Ben took a shine to these straight away.
Bloody hell. So we just went to Blue Sun and yeah, got some more gross sodas, which will be revealed in due time. But in the meantime, got myself some very fitting grape soda, Big Ben's, and Ben got his own fitting soda. He got Chicago? Yep. Chicago ginger ale.
Mm-hmm. Celebrate the occasion.
Yep. So
I won't be drinking it till later on, but whatever. Tired.
So yeah, now we're off to the state fair. So yeah, bad weather and what? Fucking hell! Stop doing that, Jesus! Every fucking time.
Not my fault.
You and your bloody automatic cars. You wouldn't get this in the UK. But yeah, we're gonna head to the state fair, and it's gonna be wall to wall with people and not great weather. So it's, we'll see how fun this is.
Right.
Woo!
There we go. Yeah, it's still getting wet.
Oh my god.
Sorry, right?
The state fair was packed as usual, the air thick with the smell of every variety of fried food you could imagine. Sorry about the water spots on the lens, by the way. It took me far longer to clean it off than it should have. We went indoors to the grandstand to avoid the rain. Here was like a bizarre combination of watching every TV shopping channel at once. A random woman hugged Ben. It was all a bit intense, so we went onto the balcony and met up with Ben's parents.
The only thing I want is, you know what, there's a left side thing in here. Like,
yep. Oh, the left spot?
If you could find it for me and pick me up a pack of it, Ben.
I could try that.
I can find it.
I want to follow them around for a bit.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. Oh, what's this? Hang on. Cherry bombs.
Now I'm gonna do that for $3.
What?
A drink for $3? Sounds good. There you go. Have a great rest of your day.
Maybe. Yeah, he does that. Pretty good.
I'll be honest, this wasn't the place I expected to see a Scottish pipe band, but there were more important things to attend to, like the results of the cake baking competition.
What do you think of the cakes, Ben?
Alright, I guess.
Ben desperately tried to play down his enthusiasm for chocolate cake. But when it came to the results for the mixed berry pies, it was just too much for him to hide. There was a strange, totally impractical water massage thing. It probably felt nice, but it was difficult to imagine anyone actually buying one. Then, Ben's paranoia began to kick in.
Ah. Ben, right now you're Googling what happens when you fly in with a cold and you don't have a cold.
No, not yet.
It was at this point that the skies decided once again to have the Scottish weather follow me. Thanks to this, I had to put my camera away. The only other footage I managed to get was from the cow competition. Ben and I decided we were going to try and find the worst behaved cow in the show. Right off the bat, this cow just did not want to cooperate. There were one or two others that strained a bit. But in the end, we went for original prick. This cow was an arsehole.
So it's time for the next leg of the journey. We're in the airport and Ben is here also. How do you feel about that, Ben?
I'm excited. We finally get to see that incomprehensible ninny.
Yeah, because it's going to be a proper insane train meet up, and we're going to meet up with Joe, who's guest starred in a couple of these videos. But this is the first time he's going to be we're going to be meeting up with him in person. So yeah, we're just sitting chilling out in the airport lounge, just waiting for our flight to leave, and yeah, we've got some cool stuff planned for Chicago. So yeah, keep watching for that. You ready?
Yep. Now, a few hours we'll be in Illinois. Not bad. Not bad at all. All good to go.
All good to go. Can we actually like spy inside our hotel? We can. Well, people can actually see in here.
Yeah, that's why we're
This thing's cool. Holy crap.
What? Is it you?
Yeah, it goes down freaking fast. It's like a ride. Where are you going? Do we have to go somewhere else?
I don't know where you went. Where the heck are we? Oh.
I think so. That is a toilet. Ben, don't run. You don't need to run.
What?
You don't need to run.
What the fuck?
So after several minutes of Ben running around like a nutter figuring out how Uber worked, our taxi showed up and we were on our way to the next destination. Wrigley Field. We spent a bit of time outside before checking out one of the Chicago Cubs stores, which was a bit mad. After that, we jumped on a bus with shaky seats. And this guy who didn't know what was happening.
We're gonna meet Joe.
A quick trip on the Blue Line, and before long we were back at the airport to welcome Joe, so our adventures in Chicago could really begin.
What? The music's really fitting.
Hey, that worked. No trouble. Hey, Joe.
Oh, there's the man himself.
Oh, welcome to Chicago. You finally showed up, right?
Yeah, finally got here.
Oh, don't worry, we got the hotels.
Yeah. How are you doing, by the way?
Hi, I'm Shannon.
They call me Mike, so. So we're at the reception. Ben reckons he's going to get pretty wasted based on the amount of alcohol that we've been given. This is what they class as one measure of this is straight bourbon.
Good God.
So probably going to get wasted. Looking forward to going at the top of the building still.
Yep.
Okay, so we're here in Chicago, in front of the greatest place on earth. It's a big fucking middle finger to the sky.
It's great.
What do you think about it, Ben?
It's a great hotel, trust me, it's believable. We gotta build a wall around it to protect it. It's great. Keep them snow Mexicans out.
It's just... I mean, what even is this?
It's the Trump Hotel.
We need to get out of here.
And so we did. After checking out some of the local sites, we looked to see what our best option was to escape the giant evil tower looming above us. In the end, we decided to make our getaway in a water taxi, which was great. But sadly, there was no getting away from Trump's huge middle finger.
Great down.
Huge tower.
As we slowly crept out of its shadow, it became clear that we had to go bigger.
Nothing like it. Something like Joker would like it. Okay, nice.
So we've reached the Willis Tower, or the Sears Tower as Ben calls it. That's what it used to be. But gonna go up to the top of that, which is freaking ridiculous. See what's going on. What do you think, Joe? Yeah.
Now, there weren't a lot of buildings bigger than Trump's, but the Willis Tower was one of them. And with a glass floor we could stand on, 1,353 feet above the street level. We just had to check it out. Ben was on top form, explaining the speed of the elevators to pretty much anyone who would listen.
It's gonna take us to the bottom level. We're going down. Because the elevators up here are pretty fast. We'll see what's going on. Let's have a look. It'll take us directly to the top in about 45 seconds, 60 seconds or so.
Welcome to the Sky Deck. You're on your way to the top of the tallest building in the Western Hemisphere. Along the way, you can watch as we pass by some of the tallest buildings, monuments, and structures in the world. You're riding up this 1,450-foot modern marvel in one of the tower's 104 elevator cars.
All right, have a look, guys. All right, let's go. What do you think of this, Mac?
Holy crap. Look at this. Look at this space here. What the shit. What do you think about that, Joe?
Nice.
Okay.
Don't be afraid, Joe. Take a picture. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna sit down. Straight down.
So what do you guys think of that?
That was fun. It was nice.
What do you think about getting drunk on top of it?
We're not going to get drunk.
Or will we?
I know what you meant.
It's going to be watered down. I'm going to tell you that much, Mac.
No near that one matter.
No, it actually won't. I am going to suffer tonight.
Alright, let's go find an Uber.
And so Ben was back to his new favourite hobby of working out how the hell Uber works. point out that Uber is pretty easy to use, so I'm not sure how he was having so much trouble with it, or why he started looking up as if the car was going to fly in from above us. Eventually, after all the running around, it showed up exactly where it said it would. Who would have guessed?
Or what publisher or whatever.
Oh, a drafter? Oh, you're talking blueprint design.
Oh, okay.
Design stuff for, I don't know if I can say.
Okay.
Man of mystery.
Let's say one of our clients is a truck manufacturer. That's as much.
Signature room on the 95th floor features lunch and dinner daily, award-winning Sunday brunch, and private events. The Signature Lounge on the 96th floor
This guy's ready to get drunk.
to a cocktail and appetizers
Now water it
with
down, Mac.
views of the city.
Now water it down.
Oh, my ears are popping again.
It's one of the fastest elevators in Chicago.
Yeah.
This is gonna be an expensive night, ain't it? Hey. No, you only live once.
Yep.
I can't believe I said that. That's blackmail, isn't it? Mac's recording it. Yeah. That's blackmail number 4.
We managed to knock everything out in one night. That's impressive. What? We're gonna do Dulce's drink. It's the Manhattan. Alright. You want me to take the chimney challenge? I'll do it. I'm not drinking anything else besides this one though. Glass of water, I'll take down that sandwich and I'll get sick and puke in the toilet later. Century.
What's wrong, Ben?
I thought it was watered down.
And it wasn't watered down, was it?
No, it wasn't. I can see why Dulce laughs at it.
How was yours, Joe?
Slow burn, baby. I'm in a good mood. I think I'm shit-faced. Oh, God. What, are you recording this?
Yes. Okay.
I'll be honest, it's hard to walk right now. No. There.
Like your baby watch. Whenever you do it, I was like.
That's how they stop everyone to get all the drunk people and they're just like, ooh, pretty nice.
Yeah, they too. You know, you get a really good laugh out of this, Johnny.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't know. Actually, to be honest, that's actually really good decoration.
Ready for the big Timmy Joe?
Alright, let's do it.
Let's get Ben more drunk.
No. So we're about 2 streets. Actually, to be honest, I'll tell you what, we can go one more street over. It's on Ohio Street, so we can keep going down south to Ohio.
Okay.
Well, it's time to make one more bad decision. Oh yeah.
So we made it to Timothy O'Toole's. We're going to do the Big Timmy Challenge. Seems as if that's still an option at this point. much to Ben's disappointment. What do you think, Joe? How do you think it's going to go?
Well, I don't know. One way to find out, I guess.
And what are you thinking?
I'm gonna be
excited?
I'm scared. But at least that walk home made me hungry. Walk here. This t-shirt's gonna look like an oxymoron after the challenge. Well, oh shit, I only have 13% of my power. Let's see. So, does anyone have enough power on their cell phone to do like a Timothy O'Toole's challenge?
What's that?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Pretty good.
So, the order's made. There's no turning back in it now. Joe's got his namesake beer, he's got the Hurt beer.
Yep.
Nice.
I got lots of water.
I got the 2 Hearted Ale, which is actually pretty nice. Ben's on the water because he's wasted.
I'm cutting myself off, I know my limit.
Oh my god. So, there we go. Yeah. Joe looks like he's praying.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this, Ben? Ben's getting stuck in already. This is a good challenge.
You know what? Screw the year.
So, none of us managed it. We both got to about, this is my one, we all got to about the same stage. Ben maybe got slightly further. Yeah, we all hit the wall. Well, we were prize. You right there, Joe?
Yeah. He's gonna pass out. He's gonna pass out.
So, last order of business was back to the hotel to watch the greatest actor of all time, Neil Breen.
He looks like he's going to make him suck his dick. Where did the blood go in his head as well? He had blood all over his head.
Yep.
By the way, that cup was a 50-50 mix of sweet corn soda and moonshine.
Fucking hell.
You think you could finish all that?
I did. The next morning, Ben decided as much as he liked his friends, he liked coffee better, so he ditched us. I spent about a minute filming this random guy from the balcony before realising, shit, Ben's over there.
Ready to drop back?
Beauty. That is still a nice view, though. You can't beat that.
Next up, we needed to arrange transport to the Museum of Science and Industry. So you guessed it, Ben the Uber Wizard was back at it again. This time he didn't run off in any random directions, and wouldn't you know it, the journey went off without a hitch. By the time we got there, Ben was raving about his new addiction.
Plus, it doesn't bother me. It's only $12. For all 3 of us, that's impressive. That's how much it cost just to get down here. Was $12 for all 3. No big deal. Yeah, I figure I'd be used to this by now. Wait, you're not familiar with escalators? Are you?
No, he wasn't joking. But while Joe wasn't used to escalators, I wasn't used to seeing giant frickin' miniature cities like this one. Typical Americans, I mean look at it. Even with miniature models, they just have to have the biggest. Personally, I blame Trump.
Lego, Ben?
Yeah.
Lego.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, wow.
The next stop was the Lego exhibit, where people who obviously had a lot of time on their hands had recreated a bunch of famous landmarks with Lego. Ben took the opportunity to show everyone his engineering prowess by building a tower designed to withstand earthquakes, shaky hands and all. Joe built a deck. When the earthquake came, both collapsed immediately. Pride wounded, Ben set out to instead show off his physical strength, lifting himself up and down in this dangling seat for no apparent reason. Afterwards, I had a look at some more models, which were impressively intricate. My inner child thought this was pretty much the coolest thing I'd seen since the miniature city from 2 minutes ago. The next challenge we did set us the task of building cars to race downhill. We pitted our wits against one another, Ben putting together a compact little box car, whilst Joe and I came up with designs that were just not at all suitable for the task at hand. The tension was palpable. After that predictable outcome, we checked out some other models. These artists had clearly decided that colour would be too interesting, with a tray of white Lego in front of us. Our competitive spirit reared its head once again.
Giant Trump Tower, that's great.
What are you making then?
Trump Tower, that's great. Oh really, you make a big tower and Trump Tower is small. Yeah, it's bigger. Hope you're happy with yourself.
After building a tower that conquered not only Ben's, but seemingly gravity itself, we wandered downstairs to the part Ben had been raving about all day long. The giant frickin' U-boat. But before that, we had some time to check out some nicely designed, horribly sexist war posters. I tried to get a nice intro shot of the U-boat, but unfortunately this old guy decided to go walking in front and ruin my shot. As we walked alongside this huge old war machine, I could see from Ben's face that he really was having the time of his life. And then it was time to get back on the plane and go home. It'd been a short, enjoyable trip, but sadly our Chicago adventures were at an end.
Hi.
Nah, just messing with you. Luckily this wasn't a real United flight, because that would have really sucked. No, this was just another model, and from there we went to not only another place, but another time. Where we spotted a familiar name. Seems Johnny was a doctor back then.
Any other volunteers? I can take a couple people.
Next up, Ben and Joe decided to be volunteers for this kid's science show.
Thank you very much. Everybody stay on top of the light, choose your own light. I'm going to count down from 3. When I say 1, we're going to walk in a giant circle to our left. 3, 2, 1. Let's all start walking. We're going to see if our wind movement can stop this wind movement. I will say the kids we're in real life don't run alongside us after this approach. But look at that. Almost instantly you were able to destroy this vortex. The thing is, though, we have another show at 12 o'clock. If we want to bring this thing back to the 12 o'clock show, how do we bring it back?
Go back the other way.
All right, everybody, turn around, go the opposite direction. Let's see if we can bring this back. Because right now, it's just a fog. And nobody came here for the fog show. They want the vortex show, so we have to bring this thing back to life. And right now, it's about waist high, but that's not special. Right now, it's about as tall as the tallest of us. But it's still not there yet, so keep walking. It's getting closer. Getting closer. Almost. And give yourself a round of applause, everybody. Good job. Everybody, get back to your light. Get back to your light. We're going to do one last thing.
Is it not extreme enough?
Clearly, for adrenaline junkie Ben, this wind thing was not anywhere near extreme enough for him. For me and my insanely long hair, however, it was a whole other story. Look at me, I'm having a great time. Jesus, look at the state of that hair. Ridiculous. Then there was this heat camera, where Ben for some reason decided to do a little dancey thing, and at this point, we all knew it was time to leave.
What do you think of the museum, Ben?
Pretty good. That.
What about you, Joe?
Sweet.
Sweet. What do you think of escalators?
I'm starting to get used to them now.
Joe was pretty much a pro at escalators by this point, so Ben called yet another Uber, and shortly after we arrived outside the Field Museum.
So we got to the Field Museum, and we're going to have hot dogs, I believe. Yes.
Don't look into my password, Jesus. They legalized that shit.
This is fantastic. Okay. How long are you guys on staff?
Chicago's not called. It's Chicago. It's quite a few. So we're sitting here chilling out next to Field Museum and the Shed Aquarium. Just had an authentic Chicago style hot dog. So it's pretty good. It's alright. What do you guys think?
Pretty good.
Anyway, after our hot dogs, it was time to head inside the museum, where we were reminded not to bring guns inside, because I guess clearly we looked like the kind of guys who brought guns to museums.
It's still recording. It's still recording. You need to stop it recording.
So after Ben got to grips with how to turn off the camera and I went for a quick pee break, we got down to checking out our second museum of the day, which seemed to be filled with various types of bones. Not that kind. We walked through this forest and found bones. Lots of bones. Big ones. Dinosaur bones. I'll stop saying bones now. After that, we went through a giant shrinking ray and ended up underground, which Ben didn't seem comfortable with. But we did find this cool kaleidoscope that I just couldn't stop staring at. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Hey, the solid. Going over there.
The next stop on our day of excitement and wonder was the Shed Aquarium. Which, well, you know, it had a bunch of fish and stuff. Not too much else to say, really. Although Ben did take a shine to one particular character.
If you look at this thing, it looks like it's just like some fucking stuff.
It's just staring at it.
As the air filled with children's screams, I came upon a fish that I liked. It looked like it had given up on life and reminded me of myself. But there was no time to lose, as there were more creatures in boxes we had to stare at. Like these dolphins that were swimming upside down because fuck it, why not? And these whales because this is America, and our aquarium needs whales. Anyway, more fish. And a duck? And finally this nightmare creature that made us think enough was enough. Time to leave.
Now we've got a bit of a walk ahead of us.
Yep. Well, we're gonna work up that appetite anyway.
It's probably gonna get wet again.
Yeah, but what can you do?
It feels like
Probably. I mean, we should hurry up.
We headed into the centre of Chicago, where Ben and Joe stood in a field for a bit, before moving on to check out the famous bean structure, which loads of people had gathered around because, ooh, shiny, look at the reflections. We hung about trying to capture our own perfect holiday snaps. Ben insisted on getting his just right.
I don't know, I like the other angle.
So we're back at the evening reception. Me and Ben get scotch. What'd you get, Joe?
Scotch on the rocks.
Scotch on the rocks. Everyone got scotch.
Yeah, it's okay.
And we've got some fortune cookies, so we can basically see what our fortune is.
Let's get to
Let's see. What's yours say, Ben?
Open it right now.
Okay, Ben can't open a packet, but Joe can. So what's yours say?
The star of riches is shining upon you.
Star of riches?
Yeah.
Your courage will reap rewards for you. That makes sense.
Okay, so mine says you display the traits of charm and courtesy. Cool. You guys both got better ones than me. So Ben, keep being courageous. Joe, looks like you're going to get rich, so you'll be sorted. So, cheers to that. And Century.
After our drinks, we walked down to Navy Pier, and I promise the footage here is not shaky because I was drunk, it was because I forgot to bring the Steadicam. The plan was to eat at Giordano's, but after finding we had to wait an hour for our deep dish pizza to cook, we went off in search of something to do to pass the time. We didn't have to look far. What came next was probably the weirdest Ferris wheel ride that I've ever been on.
Yay!
We're on the big wheel!
The view from the top is absolutely breathtaking. Here we go. And as you go for a spin aboard the wheel, allow us to tell you a little more about a place Chicago revolves around. Navy Pier.
Best album cover ever.
They're pulling back to hell.
Yeah.
We stick together. We want to change. We stand forever. We want to the same. We work together. We want to change. We stand forever. We want the same.
And back to our friend Joey. Oh, the ride's over.
Oh my god. Joe, what the fuck?
Here we have Joey do the whale mating call.
Joe, it's just wrong. It's just wrong.
I know, that's why I do it. Alright, back to the Joey deal.
Oh shit.
What the fuck even is this? I mean, despite that, it's worth the money we paid for this, so...
No, this was really worth it.
This was really good.
Yeah. Alright, everyone. I think they're gonna let us go now.
You know what, Joey? Everything is better with scotch.
Yes.
What's the camera? I'm like, what is it? Yeah, you better not screw up.
Next up, Blue Chicago. This was probably my favourite part of the trip, and you can see Ben and Joe were loving it too. We then had a quick look at Rock and Roll McDonald's before finally calling it a night. Next morning was not only our last day in Chicago, but the last day of my trip overall, so we got up early, determined to make the most of the time we had left. We headed for the Donut Vault, whose donuts were popular among locals and tourists alike, so we knew they had to be good.
Thank Ben.
Pretty good.
Pretty big, aren't they, Joe?
Yeah, big.
Since Ben and Joe clearly didn't want to talk to me, I entertained myself by filming some local wildlife. After that, it was a quick walk back to the hotel to check out and grab our bags. And then it was back into the city centre for yet another museum, the Art Institute of Chicago. We started off by checking out some of Ben's favourite paintings, as well as a few that were a little more grotesque, or weird, which Joe seemed to like. Next we moved on to look at various old artefacts, like coins, mosaics, and statues. Many of the statues were missing noses, and I was reminded of all the noses stuck to the wall at the Walker Art Centre. But before I had time to ponder this missing nose conspiracy, we had moved on, and I got so distracted by all this weird stuff that I didn't realise Ben and Joe had finally gotten tired of me and buggered off.
Just left me alone, what the frick, dude?
Oh my god, great.
What the fuck, dude?
You want them child
Bug friendship mechanics.
You want them child patients for ya.
Yeah, I have no idea what he was talking about either. But now we decided to observe some classical paintings in an attempt to bring some much needed class and sophistication to our trip. Straight away, it was obvious that with all the beautiful artwork on show, the guys were having the time of their lives. And you know what they say, nothing says sophistication like naked wrestling sculptures. And more noseless statues. This face said it all, really. We saw this knight whose tough guy image was let down by a questionable choice of leg wear, and this chap whose dog was clearly embarrassed by his terrible moustache. And when we needed a saviour, Ben was on hand to ignore all the signs and ask for directions. So, last up we checked out some modern art, which was full of dicks once again. Joe was inspired by the simplicity of this piece. But finally, our time was up, this time for real. We made for the exit, and back onto the blue line to the airport to say our goodbyes.
Right. Oh, good. It's been a pleasure.
Plan on doing this again?
We're on back in one piece, so we're all good.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Have a good one.
See you later. There he goes, off into the distance. And now there were two. Looks like this is the end of the line, Ben. You're going to go through security there. I'm going to go up there. So it's been an absolute pleasure, man.
Had a lot of fun.
Need to do this again.
Yeah, this time
Definitely do this again.
All
Alright.
Ben left with the promise that he would get himself a passport and book flights to the UK to visit me. And wouldn't you know it, he did.
And we're on. So, along with myself here, there was meant to be a radio segment before that, but I'll hold my hands up here. I was supposed to send the plan for this to Ken, and I didn't actually do that. So that's all my fault. That's my bad. But we're here now. We're live. It's me, and along with myself, we're also joined by Ben, and the other big star of the movie. No, it's not. It's not the awkward staring girl from the State Fair. It's Joe Harp.
Hey.
So, how you doing, Ben and Joe?
Doing well.
Doing
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah. So, what did you guys think of that then?
That was
Fantastic.
great.
Yeah. So, 1 week in the filming and 14 months in the making. So it was.
Oh yeah.
it's been in my head for a good bit longer than that. I bet you guys had completely forgotten about it. But yeah, good to see that it went down pretty well. So yeah, Ben, we asked you a fair few questions with the first stream that we did with the premiere for the first film. So I'll go with some questions for Joe. So
Right.
so Joe, for yourself, how was the experience of meeting Ben and I for the first time?
It was pretty surreal.
Yeah, was it how you expected, or was it?
Oh yeah. And like some of my thoughts leading up to that day, I was just thinking to myself, "Don't be weird. Don't be weird. Don't be weird." And like the moment we got to the hotel, I'm like, "Screw it. I'm gonna be weird."
Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, just be weird. That's what happened. That's how you get the Ferris wheel segment. That's
Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys Neil Breen, Corey Feldman, and Joy's World Tour.
yeah. That's where it comes from. So
Yeah.
one thing I did ask Ben, and that I wanted to ask yourself is, are there any ways that you felt that meeting us in person was any different from how you know us online?
It was pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because one thing that I noticed when I met Ben for the first time is that he's extremely unusual in the way that he's both more shy and more outgoing than I expected him to be. So in different ways. So I expect him, like, he's very talkative when I don't mean to speak to you and speak about you in the third person there, Ben. I know you're sitting right there listening. But when you speak to Ben via Skype or whatever, then Ben's very talkative. He talks more than pretty much anyone else in the chat. So when I met him in person, he spoke less. But when we were in a group of people, when there were people around, Ben has this thing where he talks in general to groups of people. And you probably noticed that when we were there, right, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, like when we were in the lift. He's speaking to the whole lift about how quickly the elevator goes up.
Yeah.
So, where do you reckon you get that from, Ben?
It's both a family thing and probably a Minnesota thing. The weird thing, Minnesotans will talk to random people, and you probably noticed this if you were walking around. People will go up to you and talk to you for random reasons.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that in Minnesota and in America in general. People will just talk to me for whatever reason. You know, when I was in that most recent movie there, is the first couple of days when you were at work and I was just wandering about in Minnesota on my own. People would just talk to me. They just come up and talk to me, and I'm not really used to that. That doesn't really happen in Scotland. So it was a bit of an experience.
I know I've heard stories, like, especially if you're on the tube and you start talking to people, they don't like it. In fact, they'll give you a bug and say, "Don't talk to me."
Yeah. So there was a thing recently. Well, not really that recently. It was a few years ago, where this American person, I guess, had been on a year in college in the UK, and had decided that people in Britain were not talkative enough. So they had to bring up some sort of thing to make Brits talk a bit more. So they had this thing where they started giving out badges in the tube, and if you wore this badge, then it was a signal that you were available to be talked to, or that you wanted to talk. And people in the London tube did not respond well to this at all. It was pretty much everyone was pretty much of the opinion that leave me alone. I'm going to work. I don't want to talk to anyone. So that's what Britain's like.
Kind of awkward.
Yeah. But I don't mean to put the fear in you, Ben. Everyone will be fine with you just talking your mind. But yeah, I've got another question for Joe here. So, one thing that you'll have seen in the movie, that people will have seen in the movie here, was it true that you'd never been on an escalator before?
I've been on an escalator once when I was a kid. We were at Grand Rapids. We were seeing Slipknot during the Pledge of Allegiance tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like my only time there before Chicago.
That's completely crazy to me. Being like somebody that goes on an escalator pretty much every day of my life.
Yeah, because I do this nonconformist thing called walking up the stairs.
That's a fair point. Joe. Fair play to that. I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
So is it one of those where you've been around escalators, you just choose not to go on them? It's like a form of protest.
Nah, I just take the stairs.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
So I suppose that in itself begs the question: what other things in Chicago were brand new to you?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm guessing the idea.
Jimmy Burger for one thing.
Yeah. Well, there's that. Yeah, that was new to me as well, John. Yeah, there was. I guess there was that, and there was the being almost 1,400 foot. What was it? 400? I can't even remember now. 1,400 foot or 1,400 meters up in the air.
It's 1,300 feet.
Yeah, that was pretty insane, wasn't it?
Yeah, when we were at the Willis Tower, I was looking out the window. I felt like I was looking at miniatures.
Yeah. It was like the view from being in a plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember we had quite a lot of plans to try and get you to Chicago, because I think we briefly considered going over on the ferry to Grand Rapids or something.
Yeah, it was like a ferry to Muskegon and then goes to Milwaukee, and then you have to take a bus all the way down.
Yeah.
Trains were ideas. We're like, oh shoot, we got together and we're like, oh, this is going to be a challenge.
Yeah.
I know Ben was like, whenever we get on a Skype call, you were like, you asked your parents yet?
Yeah, I remember that. So, yeah. Yes, it's it actually ended up going pretty smoothly, like really smoothly. Everything went pretty much according to plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there a point when you arrived where you thought, these guys are just setting me up? They're not going to be here.
Nope.
No, it's like we'll go in with a little mask and something just to kidnap him.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you didn't trust me, but yeah, you got to trust Brett. You just got to trust Ben.
Yeah. Surprise, pirate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I thought that part of the film was great when you appeared, because somebody was playing a violin and I couldn't see where the violin was coming from, but it was the perfect music. It was just it was like sad, kind of almost. It was, I don't know if you've seen the movie Once Upon a Time in America, but for whatever reason it reminded me of the kind of violin string sections from that. And I was like, this is just perfect. This is Joe music. So yeah, what's the? Go ahead, Ben. Sorry.
I was just saying, it was kind of interesting. Like I know how it is with meeting people the first time.
Yeah.
When Johnny and I met for the first time, and Johnny knew it was me right away because I went up to the bar and ordered a glass of water, and he was laughing. He's like, "That's Ben. That's him. I know the guy." And I was looking at Johnny. I thought Johnny would be a little taller than me. He was a little shorter, and I was like, "Oh, that's weird." But it feels pretty much the same. Same behavior, same attitude. But Johnny was more talkative. Honestly, he'll go around and talk to people like they were best friends.
Yeah, no, I can actually totally imagine that with Johnny. Yeah, I could actually imagine being Johnny. I can't imagine being Johnny. God, no, I can imagine Johnny being a bit more familiar than some people might like. Yeah. What did you guys think about the
it always seems like I'm the one talking about alcohol. But what do you think about the portions that were given at this the free evening reception?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I remember seeing reviews like, oh, they water it down. They don't put too much in. You get what you pay for it. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I can tolerate this because I don't have much of a tolerance to alcohol, obviously.
Yeah. Never were more untrue words spoken as when Ben said that it would be watered down and he wouldn't be affected. It was probably the best sequence of the film was. Yeah.
That's probably why
Ben
it's
is the
down to
best
tequila
Ben.
sunrise.
Yeah. Remember, we all got our drinks. Joe got his and just drank it down in one cup. We're like, oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh my god, this guy's insane. Yeah.
Yep.
Joe's the one that brings insane into the insane train.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so that was an experience as well. We went up to not only one extremely tall building, but two in the same night.
Yeah.
And I remember it was being like an impromptu moment. We were like, yeah, we should do it because we have some time, you know. Thought we wanted to do it the day after or something like that. You know. Well, you're like, yeah, we got time. Let's go get drunk, and then we realized, oh, let's go eat a giant cheeseburger instead.
Yeah. Yeah, I distinctly remember I was the one just pushing to do everything all at once. We were just like chasing the whole time, trying to get everything all fit in.
Yeah.
But it was good. We actually did everything pretty much according to plan.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, what was the deal in the taxi, Ben? Where you couldn't disclose where you worked if you were like James Bond?
Well, there's some things I just can't say, and I still not sure if I can.
Yeah.
Not because at the time, I was kind of deep in my work. I still kind of am. I work in a huge industry, so I get I'm away constantly.
Huge.
Yeah, or something, you know, along the lines. I just can't say much about my work.
Yeah. One thing we didn't mention in the documentary, Ben actually went back to Chicago for a visit with work.
Yep.
Not too long after we actually visited.
Yeah, 3 weeks afterwards, and I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, this
I know
is
this
weird. And shoot, I remember talking to people, and it was like this huge business conference. So I was talking to people from around the world and everything, and I was like, this is weird.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I was here like 3 weeks ago. What the hell?
Yeah. Did you visit any of the places that we did, or did you not have time?
I didn't really have time, to be honest with you. There was
so
only
you-
one. There was only one place I went to. It was a comedy club downtown, and that was it. And I went back, and everybody else in the business area was so scared. Like, oh my God, you're going to downtown Chicago. You're going to get shot, or something like that.
Yeah. No, we didn't really experience that.
No.
I mean, if we did, I suppose none of us would be here right now. But
Right.
Yes. But yeah, no, I had a friend that I work with that said he lived in Chicago for half a year, and somebody set off a firecracker on Navy Pier, and everyone ran. Like, everyone just sprinted. There was a big crowd of people. I mean, it wasn't that busy when we were there, but he said it was like wall to wall with people just running because they thought it was a gunshot.
They sound the same though.
Yeah, so that really affected me in terms of like the fear. You know, it's something that if you were in the UK, if you heard a gunshot sound, people would be confused. People wouldn't immediately feel fear. People would be like, "What's that?" The immediate reaction would be, "It's a balloon" or something like that. It's a weird comparison.
There were a couple of people making jokes like, "Oh, you're going to go to Chicago. You're going to go to the crime capital."
Yeah.
Anybody who ever wants to go to Chicago and stay away from the South Side and a few other neighborhoods to the west of Chicago. Otherwise, downtown is perfectly safe. We were walking around tipsy downtown. Not the smartest.
Yeah, but Ben, we were fine. We were absolutely in the
there were
middle of
cops.
town. There were police
there were
everywhere.
there are cops everywhere, so you were fine. You know, I was like, oh.
Yeah,
But-
I never at any point felt like we were in danger anywhere.
No.
Yeah, like at one point we were at what was that? A light rail stop in Harlem, Chicago, or we stopped at Harlem, Chicago, and that was a little bit that was a little bit dodgy, but but for the most part we were fine.
Yeah. I didn't actually notice. Did you guys see in the film the guy that I zoomed in on when we were on the bus, Ben?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. We did not notice that at the time. I only noticed that when I was editing that section. I was like, that guy's staring.
Because I just remember, my mind is like, I gotta think, like, focusing, like, where do we drop off? What do we do next? If I'm on a bus, I'm gonna start thinking about where to go
Yeah.
next.
Yeah, at the time we were sitting thinking, yeah, this is great. This is all going smoothly according to plan.
Yep, we're gonna
But,
go meet Joe in a few minutes, and
But yeah, I don't know what was up with that. He was like staring, like properly staring. Eyes were really wide. It's like, God,
you got
what's going on with that guy?
You saw Scottish Jesus.
Yeah, who knows what could have happened there. But, but yeah, let's. So I've got another question for Joe here. So so yeah, we saw in the film that your mum came out to Chicago with you and does briefly appear in the film. So how did you break it? How did you tell your family that you were going out to meet two guys that you met online?
Well, I told my dad first. He was like, all right. And I told him we were going to meet up on Sunday. Like, on a Sunday? Oh, no, you better tell your mother about that. And so I did, and that's how it came to be.
Yeah.
She also had some friends in Chicago, so yeah.
Yeah. So it sounds like they took it pretty well then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think it's one of those things. I think there's kind of a stigma, I guess. Like people have got this thing where it's like, oh, you're meeting these people from online. Oh, that's dangerous. And it's, I think with the modern day technology, the way that we've been, talking together, we've been friends for many years before we actually met in person. It's very, very unlikely that we'd, actually. If there was somebody trying to groom one another or something like that, if you know what I mean, it would be a lot of effort for something like that to happen. There's very little risk in it.
Yeah.
I mean, the worst thing that could happen, like I mentioned already, would be that we just didn't show up.
Yeah.
And I'll admit, I had a slight fear in the back of my head the first time I went to Minnesota. I half expected that Ben just wouldn't be at the airport. And I already had like backup plans in mind, like, right, shit, if Ben doesn't show up, how am I going to get to my hotel and what am I going to do for the whole week until I get my flight to leave again?
That's happened before. Like when I met, Johnny, I got a text message and he's like, I might not make it. I'm like, oh dear. I had a plan. I had everything all planned out. And Joe, Mac will plan a lot more than I do.
Yeah.
But I do plan quite a bit, like where to go and ideas, just in case, and I have backup plans. And but I was like, oh shit, well, it does happen, and that's a big fear. Like you sitting there and there's nobody around, like, oh dear God.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's one of those you sometimes can't help your imagination getting the better of you and thinking, oh, what if this happens? What if that happens? But every time I've had a meet up with people from online, it's always come out, pretty much how I expected. There's never really been anything bad happen. The worst that's ever happened is, say, I've been trying to sell something online or whatever. Somebody's maybe just not shown up to buy whatever I was selling.
Yeah.
But that's the worst that's ever really happened. So I know that Ben has already. Actually, we'll go with Ben's experience first. So Ben, you've actually met people from online before, besides myself and besides Joe, right?
Yeah, just two others and a few, maybe one. Yeah, a few others.
Yes. So how did you go about that? When did you get to the point where you decided to, meet up in real life rather than just online?
Well, with Johnny, I remember I was trying to figure out what to go for a vacation, and because I was working a lot at the time, and I thought, I'm getting worn down. I need to do something, and I wanted to look at vacation spots. I looked at going to New Orleans, San Francisco was one, and then Cleveland. And reason Cleveland is I was looking at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and I'm thinking, it'd be kind of cool. Plus, there was a little theme park next to it that I always wanted to go since I was a kid. So I thought, that could be great. And I was talking to him, and I remember Johnny's nearby. He's like, "Hey, Johnny, you want to meet up in Cleveland? To do a bunch, go see the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because Stevie Ray Vaughan's going to be there, being inducted that year." And he did. And he said, yeah, and we talked about it. It's like, all right. And we met up and talked and had a cheeseburger, which is kind of like a new, it's continuing on the old Team O tradition is cheeseburgers.
It's a must.
Yep.
Yeah. Good old cheeseburger. It's a bonding experience, particularly when you do it Ken's way and you have an 8-pound cheeseburger, was it the biggest one? Maybe it's maybe it wasn't even close to that, but
we found a good place, but there was a little thing that I was kind of disappointed that Johnny didn't go with because the park had like 20 giant roller coasters.
Yeah.
And I wanted to take him on one of the tallest ones, which was 420 feet tall. And he didn't. He backed out because he was busy.
Yeah. So for anybody that doesn't know, Johnny X, the person that has no inhibition whatsoever, has a massive fear of heights. So
yeah, he hated it, but he was willing to go on it.
So anybody that happens to meet up with Johnny in future, get him somewhere high. That's the way. That's what we need to do. We all need to team up on this because this is my mission. Whenever I next come to the US, my plan is to kind of go around various different states and not just meet you, Ben. No offense, but we'll meet others as well. And Johnny is somewhere near the top of my list. And the main thing that I would like to do is to get Johnny into somewhere outside his comfort zone and see what happens, because Johnny's such an outgoing, uninhibited person that I would love to see Johnny get somewhere like on the top of a massive roller coaster and see what happens.
Well, his theme park is not that park is about an hour away from him, so he could be done.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's a perfect opportunity. So, Johnny, if you're actually listening in and you've just not shown up in the chat room, we are going to get you on a roller coaster. You are aware of this. So
I know exactly the one that. Well, maybe he won't do it, but maybe eventually down the line he will. There's one roller coaster, and I sent pictures of it to him. Like, hey, remember this? And he did not take it well.
Oh, yeah. So Joe, there was one point in the film where, pardon me, sorry, I've got a wee bit of a cold at the moment, so sorry if I'm coughing or anything like that. But yeah, Joe, there was one point on the last day where we were eating donuts, and I'm trying to make conversation to say, Joe, they're really big, aren't they? And Joe's just like, yeah, they're big. Was there any point that I got too annoying with the camera where I was too in your face? And be honest about this.
Not really.
Because it's one of those where it's like a fine margin where I want to try and capture everything, but at the same time I don't want to be an annoyance. So it's trying to find the balance between that, and I found it really difficult the first time I went to Minnesota, definitely, and then the second time I don't feel like I captured enough. And then this last time, this most recent time, I feel like I was filming pretty much everything, but kind of engaging a bit more. So I don't know. It's always difficult to find the balance there.
Yeah.
So it wasn't too intrusive then, I take it.
Nope.
No. What do you think, Ben? Did I have my camera in your face too much?
No, not really. But there's one thing like we kept losing you in the museums. Like, oh shoot, where are you?
It's because I kept stopping to film things, and then before I know it, I turn around and Ben's gone, and then
you're like, oh, we were looking around like, oh shit, where are you?
Yeah. Yeah, well, there was one point where me and Joe lost you as well. There's a bit that I filmed, but I didn't put into the final cut, where we were next to the Oscars, and I was going to make some sort of joke about the Oscars because I don't know. The joke was pretty stale. That's why I left it out of the movie. But yeah, you disappeared for a good bit. We were trying to find you. Yeah. So with the wind tunnel thing,
That didn't. That wasn't doing for you. That wasn't extreme enough for you, Ben.
No, not really, actually. Like I said, I've been on some of the fastest roller coasters on Earth. I've done quite a few crazy things. It's like the weird thing is I'm like the most anxiety-ridden person at times, but when it comes to roller coasters and everything, I just don't care. It's like
Yeah. Yeah, Ben is pretty numb to it all at this point. He's he's seen it all, done it all. So, you know, it's nothing new to him.
Nope.
But yeah, so is it this whole kind of meeting up online and doing an online meetup? Is it something that you would consider doing again, Joe?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. What would you say was your favorite part of the trip to Chicago?
Probably the first wheel ride.
The big wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what it was about that, but that's the most fun I've ever had on it. I said it at the time that it's the most fun I've ever had on a Ferris wheel. Because like it's usually one of those things that's just it's at the fair, but nobody really goes on it. It's just it's slow. It's not that exciting, but it's kind of cool once you get to the top. But it's not really worth the money. That was worth every penny that we paid for that.
Yep.
So you had a bit of Corey Feldman, you had a bit of Joey's World Tour.
Oh yeah.
All of a sudden you've got a party.
Beautiful part is like the view of Chicago. The night lights were great, and then in comes the picture of him eating like a close up of his mouth, chewing food or something.
Yeah.
There were some funnier bits in there too, where I put the phone up to my face, where it's like Joey's mouth is mine.
Yeah, see that's the balance with editing, because there were so many bits there. Like if I'd done it, maybe at some point I'll put an uncut version of that Ferris wheel ride, because it lasts probably about 10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
But if I'd put it like that, we did just watch the first Scotsman Abroad before this new one, and one thing I noticed is with the taste test, it takes up a massive huge chunk of the film, and it's a bit unbalanced. So it's difficult trying to find a balance, trying to keep the pace up, trying not to lose. Trying not to get stagnant in one particular spot. So there are funny bits that I had to unfortunately cut out. Yeah, maybe at some point I'll put that in. But if anybody listening, whoever's left listening actually, if anybody left listening has not seen the Scottish challenge that's on my YouTube channel, you go and click on my name in the chat there. And check out the Scottish challenge, because Ben is extremely miserable in that challenge, and Joe's having the best time of his life. It's a nice little contrast there.
I was so worn out during that day. It's like,
I think the overriding emotion in that video was Ben has what we call in Scotland the fear. It's not just fear, it's the fear. It's I mean, in Scotland you would call it the fear. Say it's the next day and you've been drunk the last morning and you don't remember what you've done. The next morning you get the fear about what you may have done the previous day, and if you don't remember and you're asking people, I've got the fear. What did I do last night? Ben's kind of got that before he's even got drunk. Ben has the fear about getting drunk. Ben thinks, if I have another drink, I'm going to get so drunk that... Was that what your thinking was, Ben?
No, not really. I was just more like, we were walking around, like, I don't want to do anything. Even when we were driving to River North, my anxiety was like, oh shoot, we're going to River North and there's been robberies or something.
Yeah, I mean...
Because I remember Ben waking up one morning to puke.
Yep.
Yeah, is that what happened the morning that Ben went down to have coffee and left us?
Well, what happened was, and I do this quite a lot, and you'll probably see me do this quite a lot, and when I'm over there. I woke up really sick because the Big Timmy thing and the alcohol, and I just like, oh god. And I just had to walk around, so I walked around like this huge block of Chicago at 5 a.m.
Did you actually do that?
Yeah, I walked around Chicago. Like,
Jesus Christ! I'm sorry for blasphemy there, but I was completely unaware of that. I'm sure you said at the time, but I slept right through that.
If I was trying to just kind of get my senses back up so I don't be miserable all, like in the morning or something. And then, it was actually it was a really nice walk. It was a business day where everybody's gathering around. It's very relaxing.
Which day was that? Was that the
day after the Big Timmy?
The day after the Big Timmy, right? Okay, so that was the second day. All right, that makes sense why you were so tired later on then, because that's when we did the Scottish Challenge, and then we went to Blue Chicago at about 10 or 11 at night, and then yeah. What did you guys honestly think of that? Because I thought that was my favorite part of the trip.
I'll be honest, if I was a lot more awake, I would have loved it a lot more. I really loved it. I do like blues music. I took my father to see Buddy Guy. I do really like. It's just I was like not really in the zone at the time.
Yeah.
But if I was a lot more awake, I would really enjoyed it and probably stayed a lot longer.
Yeah, because that was like. Sorry, go ahead, Joe. Go.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun crushing that water bottle too.
Joe's just sitting there the whole time, just like crushing his water bottle into an absolute like tiniest little thing you could ever see. Yeah, but no, that place was awesome. Like, pardon me, there was a part where those guys were playing where they're in the middle of a solo, and then the solo is kind of dragging on. And the guy's like, you know what? I've forgotten the lyrics. I can't remember what this song is. He just keeps soloing. I thought that was really fun because you don't really see that with Scotland hasn't got the best music scene. I'll be honest. So I thought that was really nice to see these guys that were so talented and there was so much character in their performance. You don't really see that in Scotland. It's just kind of song to song.
Well, I mean, Chicago is the heart, like huge blues music territory, along with Nashville, Memphis.
Yeah, I mean, live music is something that not so much recently, but I have got kind of a background of seeing live music quite a lot and being involved in it, being in a band and stuff. Is that something that you guys do quite a lot, or do you not really go to see live music very much?
Like that. I barely go to concerts, but I do like to, I know Minneapolis has a really good music scene with First Avenue. Sadly, I think Joe and I were joking about this. Like, if Joe ever came, and this was when Prince was alive, I told him, like, hey, Joe, I can take you to Paisley Park for Prince performance if you want.
Yeah.
Because he always held concerts at Paisley Park. Like, it was like little private ones, and they're like $40. But yeah, you get to go see him play in a small venue. Yeah. That was at the time.
So, Joe, was there anything that you felt was kind of missed when we hung out in Chicago? Was there anything that you felt you missed out on, maybe?
Well, I've always wanted to eat at Dick's Last Resort.
Right. That was a part of our plan as well, and we cut it out.
Yeah.
I think maybe you should have been more vocal about that when we cut it out of the plan, because it was right there next to the Trump Hotel.
Yeah.
So maybe we could have fitted it in just before we went to. Mind you, if we put it in just before we went to the Willis Tower, then I don't know if we'd have been able to finish as much of the Big Timmy as we did. Yeah. So we were trying to stay empty for that, I suppose.
Yeah. But,
incidentally, what do you think of the Big Timmy, Joe?
It was amazing.
Yeah.
Couldn't finish the fries though.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think about it, Ben?
It's pretty good, actually. And the thing I forgot to mention is I was talking to Joe earlier a few weeks ago. I might be driving back to Chicago for a little something. It's not downtown or anything. It's outside.
A little something. I smell Big Timmy in that, Ben.
Yep, there is a place. There's Timothy O'Toole's nearby, and they do have a Big Timmy challenge. So I thought about doing a rematch. I'm thinking about it. It's as you can see with the new Scotsman Abroad film, I had a new car.
Yeah, yeah. So that was one of the major things. Yeah, Ben now has a car that he can do Skype calls on.
Yep.
It's a smart car. It's one of those that I'm not allowed to put my I'm not allowed to put my GoPro attachment on because
I'm paying that. I'm paying.
Yeah, so I'm the only one that now has a piece of your old Pontiac.
Like, but the Big Timmy was delicious. It's just that we all hit the wall with the fries and everything, and just like, oh my god.
Yeah, that was the odd thing that I didn't really expect, is that we all hit the wall at roughly about the same point. I think Ben maybe got a little bit further than me and Joe. Me and Joe were about the same, and then I think it's because the fries were so dry, they were so starchy.
Yep, yeah, it filled you up. But the worst, but you didn't talk about what happened afterwards. Like after the Big Timmy, what happened was when we went to Blue Sun. I went in a few weeks before Mac arrived and asked, "What is the worst tasting soda you have in the store?" And they pointed out to this Diet Orange drink, and they said, "This one is the worst." They all had it. They're like, "This isn't flat out the worst one." So I bought 3 or 4 bottles.
Yeah.
Or so.
Yeah, and this is like, if you've not seen it already, again, I'm going to plug one of my own videos. There's we have on my channel, if you click my name, there's the Blue Sun Soda Challenge 1 and 2. Number 2 features Joe here as well, where we did what did we do? We did like a beef broth flavored soda and pickle juice soda.
Yeah. Wasn't that bad?
Don't spoil it, Ben. But the first one was a really long one. It was just me and Ben, which was the previous visit. And yeah, this is a shop that sells, bacon soda, sweet corn soda, ranch dressing soda, peanut butter and jelly soda. But yeah, the worst one is this Diet Orangeade. And I will attest to that. It definitely was the worst one.
Yeah, it was. And I remember we bought 3 or 4 bottles, and we tried putting in your checked luggage, but we couldn't get it in because it was way over your weight limit for the baggage. So we had to jettison a couple of bottles. And we realized, okay, maybe at the time we were like 100% we were going to finish this thing.
Yeah, we were going to have a bottle each. For God's sake, that would have been insane.
Yep. We were, because we finished the 8 mountain sandwich, and I remember all the 2 of us like, yeah, we're gonna finish this burger. It's gonna be easy. We're gonna eat. We're gonna have a good time and eat. Enjoy it. But the loser will have to chug the entire bottle of Diet Orange soda.
Yeah.
And all 3 of us failed, and we realized we had to there was 1 bottle that we brought over, and we were like, okay, we're gonna have to all just drink out of it and see.
Yeah.
Yeah. It actually worked out all right, because I don't think I could have finished the bottle of that.
I actually still have the bottles up here. I still have 2. I can't bring them all. They're probably expired right now, so I would.
Even better, Ben. Even better. But yeah. So yeah, because I couldn't have finished the bottle of that, but I somehow managed to finish a full glass of sweet corn soda and moonshine. It was like a 50-50 mix. That was, oh my god, that was an experience. But yeah, so if Ken is still here, then we're hopefully going to go on to a break in a minute or so. We were intending to have David F. Porteous with us here. We're going to still try and contact him, but if we can't, then yeah, we 3 will come back and we'll talk about a project that Ben and I have got in mind within the next week. So no spoilers yet, but we'll reveal all once we come back after the break. So if you're here, Ken, if you play what is now a TMU classic, it's Roger's Cheese Incident.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Big Trick said, yeah, cut the cheese.
Yeah, cut the cheese. But yeah, I mean, I've got that.
I've lost it.
Okay, so
I have
anyway,
tears streaming down my face. Oh dear.
I don't think I've ever heard someone laugh so hard at one thing.
Oh my goodness. I've lost it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Clearly.
Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. 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 Dear.
Roger, do you need splash some water on your face or something?
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, I mean, is there anything you need to do, Roger, to stop this?
Oh, I just need to compose myself.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I just don't need to think about it. Because it wasn't even that funny.
Yeah, we know.
Well, yeah, I kind of got that, you know, it was a mildly amusing comment.
Yeah, but it just
and you didn't even seem especially amused by it when you said it. But I guess the more you thought about it, the funnier it became.
Yeah, I think I've cracked up earlier than last year. Oh dearie me. Yeah.
What was Roger saying earlier during the break that it was much later in the show that he hit the wall and
the wall is in half an hour.
He was feeling much better and he really felt like
Oh dear. Oh, Mrs. Guppy said, okay, whoever Roger cracks 18 and a half hours into the show.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're calling in the bets now. MD said I only listened it 4 minutes in. Judy's like, damn, I had 1.5. So I really, I've outlasted them all.
Yeah, Phil pretty much wants to know what
you went down hard, Roger. You went down hard.
Okay. I just saw Big's trick. He wrote sleep deprivation humour. I thought it said sheep deprivation.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my sides hurt.
Good.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And he also had an earlier one as well, so he's a loser too because you held on to it this long.
Yeah. Oh dear. Baloo just sent me a picture of cheese on a cheese board with knives. Hurt. Okay, I'll be all right now.
Good.
I should have said that.
I guess not. Okay.
How do some people...
King is suggesting we read about Aquaman.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, SG, could you get something up and see if you can calm Roger down?
That's it. Yeah. Say something. Say something not funny. Yeah. Go on, SG. You can say something not funny. I'm sure you can.
I think we're just putting on a horror movie and he would crouch away.
Yeah. You would think.
Oh my god.
We should stop making these trapped animal sounds, please. I mean, it's bad enough that I got to deal with the insane laughter. But,
Our listeners aren't helping. I mean, like Terrison has just sent me a link to a book called like Who Cut the Cheese. Oh my goodness.
All Aussies and people who used to live in Australia, stop sending Roger links.
Yeah, leave Roger alone.
It said Who Cut the Cheese and Cultural History of the Part. Bastard. Oh no, Guppy's even worse. He's got a guy dropping his pants as an avatar. Can you tell our listeners off, Ken? They're killing me.
Well, if they would just do it quickly, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, but the balloons
it's this
cheese
long,
don't think about the cheese.
long, slow laughing, having Roger laugh himself to death. That is like the problem here.
Oh, this is hurting. Oh my God. Okay.
Does Alex have some extra medication you could maybe take?
That would be a good
Just a
idea.
little
Yeah.
something to settle you down.
You mean a sedative?
Yeah, a sedative of some kind. Yeah.
Yes. So
She's got
what's
that
the
nice
big-
valley.
Yeah, she has like morphine, doesn't she? Oh, yeah, just a quick.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, right. Just calm you right down.
Oh dear. Right. Okay. I'm gonna be good now.
Okay, good.
You promise?
Yeah. Stop it, Pete. He said just breathe. Guffy, stop it.
All right. So
I just kept getting open.
So my friends, this is pretty much what you have to look forward to for the next 5.5 hours. Roger laughing, making strange noises. And, yeah, I mean, this could happen at any time over the next 5 years. SG, would you kill me
5
now,
years.
please? Yeah, let me die. Don't make me stay with this.
I'll turn the gun on myself shortly after.
Yeah, right, yeah. A murder-suicide, leaving Roger alive and laughing.
Yes.
Yeah. Save the last bullet for yourself.
Yeah, save the last bullet for yourself.
Excuse me. Okay. As long as nobody sends
I'll leave an
anything.
extra one for Alex.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear.
So anyway,
Yeah, I can't
as I was saying, I do have like this invisible texture that you can just apply to anything, and it disappears.
Would be helpful.
So, and you can just apply that with med. Just find the textures in question. Yeah, ixnay on the cheese, and then you can just make the cheese house banners go away.
Yeah.
Or you can do as Terrison suggested and retexture it to a pizza banner.
Yeah. Or you could cut the cheese.
Yeah, you certainly could.
No, we couldn't, Roger.
Yeah.
No, we could. Oh dear. Okay, I'm good now.
Yeah. You've said that once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My sides hurt. You know when you say you laugh till your sides hurt? I
Yeah.
just did that. They hurt.
Oh, okay.
I hope it hurts so badly.
Yeah. Right.
So very
It does.
badly.
Trust me, it hurts real bad.
Yeah. Excellent.
Oh dearie me. Oof.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
good.
I'm good.
Oh, good.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
So anyway, other than needing to retext your cheese house, what else?
God.
You said cheese. Oh God, it's embarrassing. I need sleep.
Yeah. You need something, Roger. But sadly, neither SG nor myself are licensed therapists in the UK.
Yeah.
But yes, other than that retexturing job on that place, what else? What else is slowing you down?
Waiting on some voiceovers to come in still. I should probably actually send them messages instead of just saying I need them. But
Yes, you should. It's like having Renfield in the background. Yeah, I mean, he's waiting
my
for
overall
Dracula
laziness.
to arrive, and he's like eating flies. Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh, chat room, don't look at it. Oh, dearie me, I can't even read out what they said. I've turned away. Oh, stop Skyping me, you bastards. So it's going to end in tears. Oh, yeah. Bastards.
It's okay, honey. It's okay, honey. You need a chill pill. No,
Alex,
listen.
can you take over for Roger?
Yeah, sweetheart.
Yes, Jesus, can you take over for me? Do not ask why I'm laughing. Otherwise I'll start again.
I'm almost afraid to even...
Yeah. Oh, I've got to refresh myself.
Okay, where did you put my husband? I want him back.
It wasn't us. We were having a conversation, and somebody sent him a Skype message, and that was the end of that.
Yeah, well, let's see. It is, yep, this is about the time he kind of like, flips out.
Yes.
And,
he normally flips out at this time.
Not like this. I mean, you ought to see him. I'm not kidding. His kilt's just going in the breeze all over the place,
Yeah. I don't think we really needed that much information, Alex.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
But yes.
But I just thought you should know.
Yes, he's...
When he's laughing and doing something else at the other orifice at the same time, I know the dude's in trouble.
Okay. I understand now.
Very good.
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
You're more than welcome,
thank
guys.
You. So, SG, as I was saying,
But that would otherwise it's kind of I don't know.
Right. How long have we got?
Las Vegas might get a football team in a few years. Well, they're going to get one. The Raiders.
What was that, Ken? Sorry, you're quiet there.
You're alive.
No, we're live. God.
Wow.
Right, fair enough. Okay, so I guess we're live again. That's a very unprofessional moment. I do apologise for that. So we're back for the conclusion of the radio segment of our little movie night. And with us, we should have had David Porteous, but he has not shown up. So he's going to get a balking for that. But yeah, so at this point, we hadn't really explained why David was going to be on the show. So I guess we should do that now. So, Ben, this is your moment. This is your chance to shine. Let us know what is going on next week.
So late last year, it starts out. When Mac was last year, right before we left for Chicago, he looks at me. He's like, "Ben, next time it's your turn. It's your time to get over here." So I looked into it and I thought, "Oh shoot, the United Kingdom is so far away and it looks extremely expensive and everything." But then I looked at plane tickets and I found a pattern, and I'm like, "Oh, if I could take this airline to this or this, it'll be cheaper." And then the price went down. And finally, on February of this year, I finally bought a plane ticket to the United Kingdom. What started out as oh shoot, that might not happen to it actually happened. So yeah, I'm going to the United Kingdom and I'm going to be a very, very obnoxious guest.
Yeah, I mean, this is a preconceived thing that we often have in the UK, is that, yeah, Americans equal obnoxious, but that's I'm sure you'll be less obnoxious than most of them, Ben. You'll be absolutely fine.
Oh, I'll wear my red hat,
Exactly. wear some sort of cap, and you'll stand out like a sore thumb because nobody wears caps here anymore.
That's okay.
But yeah, so Ben is going to be traveling to the UK, and the reason that David F. Porteous was going to be on the stream is because David is going to be joining us on our UK tour, which is going to encompass. Well, David's not joining us for the Glasgow part. Me and Ben are going to meet up in Glasgow, which is where I live. Then we're going to Edinburgh, where we meet up with David. Then we're going to be going to Manchester, where we're going to be meeting up with Bezer. And then we're going to be going to London, and we're going to be going to Eastbourne, and we're going to be meeting up with Roger. So it's we've got plenty of awesome stuff planned, and yeah, I think after. Yeah, I mean it was very draining editing this past movie, but I think I'm going to edit. I think I'm going to have to do it all over again for this one because it's not every day that a turtle comes to the UK, right, Ben?
It's actually. Thinking about it, it'll probably be close to 400 years since a turtle went back. Or, I mean, I don't know, maybe not. Well, since my father's line or something like that. It's been a long time. We'll find out.
Yeah, because that's one thing that Ben told me was that that Ben's family actually comes initially from the UK. They immigrated over to the USA and stayed there, but initially they're from England.
Yeah, from a small little village, actually.
Yeah. So Ben had actually managed to narrow it down to this tiny little village in England. I say near Birmingham, but it was still about an hour away. That was called Ringstead, was it?
Yep, it's Ringstead.
Yeah. So Ben at one point wanted us to visit Ringstead, and we're basically in the US. Everybody drives by car. Everybody knows how to drive a car. I don't know how to drive a car. I'm probably in the. I don't know if I'd say majority, but quite a lot of people in the UK don't drive. So, pardon me, for us to get to Ringstead via public transport, it was going to take us something close to about 4 or 5 hours each way. So it wasn't really practical. So unfortunately, Ben is not going to be able to go to his the exact spot of his ancestors. But it's close enough. You'll be able to visit about the UK.
Oh yeah. I'm heavily looking forward to this.
Yeah.
Everything is just hanging out with people. This is something like, that was talked around for a long time. And I think last year, I was thinking, this actually could be possible. I used to think plane tickets were $2,000 or something like that. Now they're to a point where you could, it's a lot more affordable.
Yeah, so it's one of those things that yeah, you would. I wouldn't have. I didn't actually expect it. I didn't expect that you'd actually get around to doing it. I thought it was one of those things where you said, "Oh yeah, one day," but then one day Ben says, "Yeah, tickets are booked." I'm like, that was perfect.
Yeah, I looked at. The thing is, I was even like, man. But I looked at him like, oh. I checked Icelandair because when you flown through Icelandair, I was like, it's actually not that bad. And then Delta had a sale. I'm like, oh my. It's like, that looks like it actually could happen. And it was like the craziest ideas. Like I thought about if you flown down from here and then make your way down, then go down to France and fly out, it would be cheaper than buying a ticket to London.
Yeah, it's actually worked out. The prices that you showed me were like really pretty good.
But the thing is like, wait, everything's for planning and all that. And I looked at hotel prices like, really? It's cheaper than America.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a lot of places where it would be cheaper. Yeah, see, that's the thing for me flying to you. To go to Minnesota is fairly cheap. To go to other places, a lot of the time it is pretty freaking expensive.
Yep.
But yeah, you managed to get a really super great price on getting to the UK.
Actually, maybe we should mention this. Joe and I were talking and laughing.
Yeah.
When we booked the Chicago trip way before I had my career going when I was in school. But the funniest thing is Joe and I were joking like, hey, we should actually book secretly book at the Trump Hotel. Don't tell Mac till last minute. It'll be funny. because you had a hotel, and it was a really good one too. And we didn't know if Joe was going to go down.
Yeah.
And I was willing to you know what, that's actually a pretty good deal for downtown Chicago. And then once we found out Joe was going, I'm like, yeah, this place isn't gonna work. So get the bigger room.
Yeah.
No, it was like the little. So yeah, you could have stayed at that big giant middle finger building.
Yeah.
But it was way out of our price range.
I know. We looked at it. We genuinely looked at booking the Trump Hotel. But yeah, we eventually decided that for the sake of a cheap laugh, well, it's not really a cheap laugh, is it? It's an expensive, very expensive laugh.
It was like 150 more a night than the embassy or something like that.
Yeah.
And the embassy itself was it was kind of 175 a night, something like that, if I remember.
Yeah. So I think one of the things that was really good about the trip to Chicago was the fact that there were three of us. Like I think the three of us really added to the shenanigans, if you want to put it that way. I think we had a lot more of a laugh because there were three of us, because we could kind of bounce off each other. And I think that's one of the reasons I'm very excited about this UK trip, which is happening next Wednesday. It's very soon. I can't wait. I've got 2 days left to work, Monday, Tuesday, and then I'm going to be meeting Ben at the airport the next day. It's all pretty surreal, actually.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what it's like for you, Ben, because
it
you know
builds up.
there are buildings that you'll see here. There are probably pubs that you'll see here that are older than the whole of your country. That's to put into perspective.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, this will probably be the longest flight I ever had, and oh my god, I don't know how I do on airplanes. I'm trying to adjust them to a sleeping schedule and everything.
There's one thing. If there's one thing I could say about flights, is once you get past the first maybe 4 or 5 hours, it's not really that bad after. Like, if you can do a 5-hour flight, you can do a 9-hour flight, you can do a 13-hour flight. It doesn't really matter.
The Chicago one wasn't too bad, but I guess we didn't tell what happened afterwards. Mac had the worst luck.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's probably worth mentioning that. Yeah.
And you know, Joe and I were making fun of each other for it, like we had to sit on the runway.
Yes, yeah. So Ben and Joe left around about the same time, and both got pretty lucky. They all got home. I think you were both probably around about home, and I was still in the Chicago airport. Then what happened, because of severe weather conditions or something like that, my connecting flight to Iceland got cancelled. So what happened was I got put on a different connection. I got given an option. I got asked if I wanted to stay and get the next flight the next day to Iceland, or alternatively, what I could do was get a flight to New York and get a connecting British Airways flight to from New York to the UK. But there was going to be a very tight turnaround, so I thought I need to work. So yeah, I went for the option to go via New York. So I got to New York, and the turnaround between the flights was very, very tight. I had to literally run between the planes. Only just made it to the flight that was going to Glasgow. So I made it, but unfortunately my luggage didn't.
Oh.
So yeah, I had to wait 24 hours for my luggage to turn up, which was just great when you've been on I don't know, when you've been traveling for almost 24 hours. It's great to find out on the other end that your luggage has not made it and won't be there for another 24 hours. That's just what I needed. But it all worked out in the end, so can't be too mad at it really. At least I got home. And that was a bit of a bitch.
Well, it was O'Hare. It's chaotic. Like when I flown back from my little conference trip, my plane was delayed by an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And they're like, in United Airlines had the attitude like, screw it, we're gonna fly you through a thunderstorm.
Nah.
So,
yeah,
I'm sitting I got a business class seat, so and the plane was shaking like just out of control. I'm like, okay, if I'm going to die, at least I'm going to die with some excitement.
Yeah. That's a good way of looking at it.
It was one of the most craziest plane rides I ever had in my life.
Yeah. How was your flight back, Joe? Was that all right?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah. What was your mum saying to it? Did your mum think, oh, what a couple of weirdos you were hanging out with?
Nope.
No. Yeah. So is that something you would think about doing, Joe? Would you ever come to the UK?
I don't know, really.
It's a decent distance. It's a big commitment to make.
Yeah.
That was the major thing I thought with my first journey to the USA. I didn't know anybody at all in Minnesota. I know a handful of people in the USA, full stop. Like, I've got family in New York. But I felt like it was at the time, even though I knew Ben well, I didn't know him in person, so it was a big gamble at the time for me to go over.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it'd be fun for. I suppose is it something that would be, is it something that you would want to see for me to kind of film what's going on when Ben's over here?
I guess.
Yeah. You didn't sound all that convincing there, Joe. It's going to be a lot of editing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those. It's
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a lot of commitment for Ben. So fair play for Ben for coming over. But yeah, we'll have a lot of fun, and yeah, so we're gonna have Bezer involved when we go to Manchester. So that's a full day thing, and yeah, we're gonna have Roger involved because we're gonna actually go visit him in Eastbourne. So that's something that I know that he's excited about, and I know that he's listening in just now. So shout out to Roger, because that's going to be a lot of fun.
It was like one of the first major things. Like, I'll be honest, I even told Mac this. Like, I don't really care if we see much of London, honestly.
Yeah, I will attest to that. Ben was very much of the opinion that, yeah, don't care about much of the tourist stuff. Don't want to see this. Don't want to see that. Want to see Roger. Want to go to Eastbourne. And I was like, fair enough. We'll do that. Because I wanted to see Roger too, and to be honest, I think that was the thing that I think that's the thing that swung David as well, because I initially contacted David because I'd met David before, in a previous meetup. I don't know if anybody knows about this, but we did a previous meetup, or we tried to plan a previous meetup. I tried to organise it to meet up in Manchester, and initially there was quite a lot of interest, and then slowly people started to drop out, and then eventually we ended up where just me and David, who live an hour apart in Scotland, ended up travelling 3 hours to meet up in Manchester. So it was luckily Jeff, who is otherwise known as Jeff UK or GST, depending on how you know him. I managed to convince him, or begged him, to meet up with us because he lives nearby, and it was like, Jeff, you need to meet up with us because otherwise it's going to be a complete wasted trip. So Jeff, yeah, fair play to Jeff, decided to come and meet us, and it was good. It was good fun.
Oh yeah, and yeah, that's the big thing. I'm looking just to hang out with people, walking around, talking. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, if Jeff does make it to Manchester, I'm not sure if he is or not. I think the jury's out, but we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But that's the thing with these trips. Like, the reason I went to Minnesota was not because of the history. It wasn't because, Minnesota's lovely. I really love it. But the reason I was going was because I want to meet Ben. It's because of the people involved. So that's the reason I've continued going back. I like meeting Ben. I like hanging out with his family and things like that. So it's I think that's what it's all about, and I think that's kind of what's behind your trip to the UK as well, Ben.
Yep.
Although you've got the advantage of it all being new to you as well.
Yeah, it'll be like it's gonna be. I think it'll be one. No, it'll definitely be the farthest away, and actually it'll be the first Thanksgiving away from my family.
I know that's one thing I was thinking is it's probably a big thing because in the UK, pardon me, in the UK we have Black Friday, but we don't celebrate Thanksgiving at all.
Oh dear, I just realized. Well, you'll be up in the Highlands at that time, so.
Yeah, we will be in the Highlands on Thanksgiving. So,
Right.
to be honest, Ben, that is the most scenic part of the trip that you're going to take. So, I think it's probably the best place you could be. Just send a picture to your family, and I'm sure they'll forgive you. Hopefully.
Oh no, they're fine. They're fine with it.
Yeah.
I didn't tell them until a couple months afterwards, and they're like, "Oh, cool, that's nice."
Yeah. Is there any one part of the trip that's that you're looking forward to the most?
I don't really know. Quite a few of them. Actually, I'll be honest with you. There's one that's more like a meh. To me, it's London.
London, yeah.
It's not the most looking. It's like the least one because I'm like I don't know.
You know, I'm with you there, Ben. I'm completely with you there. I'm biased, but
I'm more looking forward to Glasgow and Edinburgh than anything.
Yeah, I think Glasgow's alright. Edinburgh's really good for touristy stuff, and then you will love the Highland tour. That's one thing that you're really going to enjoy.
And then Eastbourne, Roger, and everything. But I look at it, I'm like, this looks like a really nice resort town. Roger's has a lot of history and.
Yeah, so Roger has been saying in the chat that he's going to be taking us to or that he can take us to a pub, which I'm completely behind this idea that he would take us to a pub that is over 800 years old. It's the oldest pub in England.
All right.
And I would imagine it's probably the oldest pub in Britain because the oldest one in Scotland is about 500 years old.
800.
So it's a good bit older than that. So that's something that really interests me as well.
Oh wait, Roger, do you like any dark chocolate or anything?
I think the stream is a good 3-4 minutes behind, so we'll maybe get his answer in about 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay.